depicts acts of extreme violence in graphic detail and may include discussions about demonology and the occult, topics that caused widespread panic during the 1980s. This content may not be suitable for children under the age of 50. Viewer and listener discretion is advised.
Previously on GROGTALK.
Let's just pick one.
Yeah, let's just pick what we're gonna do.
I'm sick of these dice. I'm sick of dice, right?
Right.
Let's just go ahead and let's just pick something.
Let's pick a couple of things that are just, that are very useful for this encounter.
Okay.
So we might as well just flip the pages. And I'm pulling out my favorite.
Whoa, we both pulled out our favorite book.
This is amazing, Monster Manual 2.
Right, well, you mean favorite monster book.
Right. We're gonna talk about that later.
Okay.
We're ready for a new segment. Because they graciously put in all these common animals in, that we should have, and they're so powerful, we should have them combat their alleged master. Like Pokemon, I don't know, people have played Pokemon, right? They capture these creatures. Well, that's why I feel like with Find Familiar. So we have a new segment called Fight Familiar, where we roll up a first level magic user, and we quickly roll up a first level magic user, and then they fight one of their familiars to the death. And you guys can pick whether the first level magic user will survive or the familiar will survive. We're now going to do our book review, our new segment, where we review probably our favorite book right now.
I love Unearthed Arcana.
Yeah.
I love Unearthed Arcana, and let me count the ways.
And this is in the new style of book. I like that it's removable, the pages.
So you can take them out, and then you can hole punch them.
Right.
Put them in a binder.
Let me see if some pages will come out. No, I guess not.
Yeah, I was going to say, or you got a bad copy.
And charisma is one of the most important things you do in D&D.
It was always the stat where I put my highest score.
Right.
Because I was a jester. And it was bothering me, is I, of course, would go to the bar,
Right.
and I'd try to pick up the ladies.
Right.
And I had a low charisma. And I complained, because I said, that doesn't mean I'm not good looking.
Welcome to the GROGTALK with your hosts, Dan and James.
And good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to GROGTALK. I'm James.
I'm Dan.
And who do we have as our little figure today, sitting between us?
The great Carlos Lising from casl Entertainment.
Yes, congratulations. Thank you, sir. Welcome. Clapping for you. So this was a little delayed. I have been not making saving throws recently.
Right. Well, a lot of ones.
A lot of crappy rolls, literally. Work issues, other issues. But we are back. I survived the pandemic plague last week, so very happy to be here. And
so I lost a bet, but that's okay. I don't mind.
I think I was trying to give you a false sense of hope because this is supposed to be your last year of life. Remember, and I have 11 years, but apparently
I was like, I really don't want James to go, but I'm kind of tired of this show. It was close.
That's right.
Yeah.
You were trying to figure out. I mean, would rather quit than you killed me off. I think my wife. Well, my wife after last week, because we had family over, she probably would have been happy if I was dead because it was our youngest son, the production goblin, has graduated. Yes, right. Golf clap. Yes, he gets a golf clap. Better, he's moving out in 2 weeks. You're muted. Uh-oh. Hold on. All right, talk now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Everyone else can hear me. I think you guys can hear me.
I can hear you. Yes, you should.
Good morning, Admiral. Anyway, well, Dan, that's the reason.
Yes, you should be heard now.
Is to
now
celebrate your last day of life.
That's right. Yes.
Yes, you're right. This is it. The last time we ever talk.
I know. It's the last day of our acquaintance.
Well, I appreciate you coming on. I appreciate you coming on for my final episode. So
every episode's your final episode. So is that the grog line?
This is the last episode I'm doing.
Great. It's like the Beatles. You're like John Lennon or something. So Yes, we are very proud of that. In 2 weeks, the last hope will be out. So we're very excited. But we had asked Carlos, because it had been a long time, well, first of all, how are things in the world of casl entertainment before we start?
Well, things are going well. Things are going well. I'm right now. I'm on a little bit of a break from doing my Patreon. I need to recharge my batteries a little bit, but I'm getting ready to jump back in with both feet here. I can feel the appetite for writing modules coming back and writing adventures. So I'm real excited to jump back on that horse. The last thing that we're about ready to go live. I've had the books now for about a month and a half that I did officially for DaveCon, which are called Across Black Moors, and that will be released officially here in about a couple weeks, whenever we decide to throw that up on the website. So that'll be ready to go. It's all about the Blackmoor in the world of Greyhawk, and I hope you guys like it. It's a little bit different than my normal fare. It's written completely as a Hexcrawl. So
Okay.
I think that people will like it because it's got the kind of a little bit more of the random kind of it'll play differently every time you run it. So it should be cool.
I hate random. We hate random on this show.
Sure you do.
We love
Everything about you is random.
That's it.
True.
Our whole show is random. Well, we can also announce that that Carlos Lising will be attending this year's GROGTALK again, which we're very excited about. So that is a clapping as well. He'll be producing the adventure for us, the official module. So we're excited. We had some conversations, and so again, that's September 30th through the 2nd.
And can I just mention that I don't think I'm giving anything, well, I am giving something away, but I don't think I'm giving too much away. Then we know, of course, that the theme for GROGTALK is, of course, goats and druids.
Right. When you think a convention, goats and druids is the first thing that comes to mind.
Goats and druids. And so when we told Carlos, that we'd love for him to write the official module, and that the theme was
goats and druids.
Okay, goats and druids. He didn't hesitate.
Right.
He said, "Perfect, I've got an idea."
Right.
So the official module will be tied into the goats and druid theme. So just whetting the appetite.
That's right.
Of,
a little teaser.
Of attendees.
A little teaser. So, I thought, next time we'll do paper mache and Vaseline, and he'll be like, "Yeah, sure, I got something."
Perfect, because there was this Greyhawk deity that of paper mache, and right.
He's always good with that.
Sure.
Yeah,
He can work with it.
So, so Carlos is here because one of the things we have not done in a long time is an incomprehensible death, and Carlos was the first to embrace the shenanigans of one of the classic things of D&D, which is, especially old school games, is you don't even know how you died. You're just dead and you couldn't figure it out. And his setting up and running us through these incomprehensible death scenarios has been a highlight for me and Dan. So we asked him to do it again. So this is a little delayed segment that we were hoping to run a few weeks ago, but today, Carlos will be running us through a scenario to highlight more incomprehensible death, and if you want to participate, Carlos will explain that to our vast, wide army of folks listening. So, Carlos, whenever you're ready, take it away, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. Today, we're going to be running a scenario in which the player characters are all going to be members of the Knights of the Round Table. From the Arthurian mythos. You can everybody that's in the deities and demigods section that's in the your Arthurian heroes is going to be eligible to be played in this game. But we're going to do this a little bit differently. Rather than just have Dan and James play characters in here, we're going to have people in the audience. If you guys would like to play characters in this scenario, you're welcome to do so.
Would you guys like to do that?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
would you like to join us in the fun? Chime in if you would. If you would not, then don't bother.
I'm Hector. I called it.
You're Hector?
I called it.
I guess I'll be... I probably should be... I'll be Galahad again. I think... Gawain's the one who gets murdered. I'll be Gawain.
Okay,
So-
you're Gawain.
So you can take any Arthurian hero that you want, though. The ones that were in the movie Holy Grail.
Right.
Where I have written down here Arthur, Sir Robin, Bors, Gawain, Hector, and Galahad. Or at least we're at that famous scene.
The scene.
The cave scene. So, all right, do you have a cricket thing?
I do. Because again, we're on a few second delay here, so it does take them for a while to figure it out.
Sure, that's fine.
Lloyd is
Like I
good.
said, if nobody
Lloyd is
would
going
like
to be
to do that,
Galahad.
too.
So Lloyd's Galahad.
Okay.
Well, Lloyd's gonna be Galahad. Excellent. Brave Sir Galahad.
Brave Sir Galahad. And
All
who are
right,
you
so-
again? You're Ector?
Of course.
Okay. All right. Well, we've got Lancelot. Okay.
Okay, sure. Lancelot.
Admiral's Lancelot.
Is no one Arthur?
No one wants
The
to be
Admiral
the
is Lancelot. Very good.
No one,
Ah, the Admiral is Lancelot.
that's right. No one wants to be. Shannon
No.
wants to be Roland.
Okay.
Okay.
No one wants to be Arthur. Everyone assumes Arthur dies a horrible death, like it's
Yeah, well,
like it's Excalibur,
heavy is the...
head that wears the crown.
He's sent... Oh, yeah, it's got to come up out of the water,
Oh,
right?
it's
So...
some form of government. Well, Nautical Todd throws a sword at some. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We digress. Sorry, Carlos.
Yes, we're ready to go, sir.
All right, gentlemen. You've been writing, or at least you have been miming writing for some time. Down the ridge path ahead of you. The air is heavy with rain, scent of turned earth, late spring right now. You've been led by your guide, the inscrutable Tim, has led you to this strange ridge-like area where the ground rises up, and there's a small dip in it that allows you to see beyond. Perhaps maybe, I don't know, 20 feet past that ridge, there is the mouth of an empty cave that descends into darkness. It's early in the morning, so the dew and the steam is rising up off the ground in this humid area. It has a very foreboding appearance to it. You've been warned that there's a horrible creature within the cave, that dwells within the cave, that is preying on travelers and the weak. And all of you have gathered at Tim's behest by the edge of this ridge. And hopping from out of the ridge, out of the cave, about 20 feet from the ridge, is a small white rabbit. Oh, maybe a normal-looking rabbit. Doesn't look like it's anything too malign at all. Looks very normal, actually. The only thing that's a little bit strange is amongst it, there are a litter of bones on the ground that it seems to be hopping around. This is first edition Dungeons & Dragons, and since we do not have a King Arthur with us, I will defer to a member of our panel here rather than one of the guys on the screen, so that we can facilitate a little bit quicker gameplay.
Yeah, I will be.
James?
I'm going to switch to Arthur, so this way.
Okay,
because
Arthur.
I have the sword.
Okay, Arthur. Please tell me how your group will proceed.
You should send the halfling thief up there.
Oh, the burglar.
Yes, send the burglar up.
Shannon, I want to be the invisible knight.
Yeah.
You're going to be invisible soon, all right.
Men, manly men of men, we have come to the place that Tim has sent us to. The place where the foul beast has been slaying the innocent, the weak, the meek. And we are here to prove ourselves worthy of being called knights of the slightly round table, the obtuse table, the oblique table. Anyway, hello.
All of you are beginning to get excited, and you can feel the blood, the rush of battle getting ready to pump it through your veins. And as soon as Arthur is done giving you that speech is when you guys see the rabbit. And Tim just kind of looks at you.
So, Tim, where is this fell beast that we can defeat him and free the land of its scourge?
It's right there. It's right there.
That's
the rabbit.
It's invisible. It must be invisible.
It's invisible. You mean that rabbit right there? That rabbit is the cause of all this
He looks over
malevolence?
at you. He says, "I'm warning you right now. It's terrible."
Well, I think you're being giving it way too much confidence. Clearly, my men of great renown and resort will be able to fell a mere rabbit. We will be eating hair by dusk. Isn't that right, men?
Yes, I mean, it's not like it's a giant goat.
That's right. That's right. It's not a giant. If it was a goat, then we would be terrified. It would be a battle for the ages. Minstrels would sing
I
of
wouldn't
it.
underestimate it if I were you, Arthur.
Well, is it? Some of the men want to know.
Just kind of eyeballing you with those little beady pink eyes.
Tim thinks we're a first-level magic user.
That's right.
With 1 hit point.
We are quite powerful.
And a mending spell.
I do want to confirm, Carlos, that the party does not see a creature behind the rabbit. All we see is the rabbit at this point.
Nope, you do not see anything behind the rabbit. All you see is the mists.
Well, I will then defer to my great men of renown. Which one of you would want to step forth and figure out what is... that's right, he detects evil. Well, Lloyd is Galahad, so he is a paladin. He was going to try to detect evil.
Lloyd, or Galahad, I should say, ahead of you, there is a sinister type of evil that you're not really sure you have ever felt before. It is like the creeping of spider legs up the ladder of your spine. Something silky and evil and sinister that is just makes your stomach slightly churn for its presence. Now, it's unclear exactly because it's an area effect and you're so distant. It may very well be the rabbit. It could be something beyond the rabbit. It could be underneath or above it slightly, but it's close.
Now, is it moderate evil or
Sinister evil.
Oh no!
sinister?
Evil. That's strong evil.
Sinister evil. So I think that's way on the
So
chart.
it's above a white.
Right, it's above a white. It's a little bit, exactly. Just a little bit. Yes.
They're still upset with me when the paladin asked how much evil and it was a white, and I said it's moderate evil. They're still upset.
Ah, yes, Lancelot, excellent. Lancelot will now move forward. He has asked me for the privilege to fell this beast. I send forth Lancelot.
Lancelot, you go forward. Please tell me in the chat if you would like to make any special moves as you go forward. How would you like to address the beast? As far as your, are you going to just go forward with it, attack it with your sword, or are you going to try and scoop it up? What would you like to do?
I will have to wait a few seconds, obviously, for the...
Exactly. That's why I'm killing time here with this prolonged narrative.
Well,
He's a pro. Carlos is a pro. He's dealt with a cold table before.
That's right. He will draw his sword and stand heroically.
Okay, he draws his sword and stands heroically. You're just at the edge of the ridge. Will you go up and address the thing? Tim kind of looks at you and says, well, go on.
Lancelot's a paladin too.
He calls out here, Bunny.
The thing just kind of hops in a little circle. You could have sworn to God it showed you its cottontail for a moment, and then comes around again and kind of sits up on its hind legs for a moment, and then kind of picks around it through the bones again.
Well, there, sir.
Just a bunny.
That's right. Lancelot, clearly this beast is taunting you. Go up there and fell him.
Charge.
Charge.
Tim's kind of looking up and down at your armor, kind of like looking for a wide yellow streak, perhaps. Good evening, minion. What would you like to do?
He charges the bunny. Excellent.
He charges the bunny.
Plus one or something?
+2. He gets +2.
Oh, he shall be victorious.
That's right.
The Lancelot charges the bunny.
Roll for initiative.
No.
Surprise.
Message for you, sir.
You charge the bunny. Get probably about maybe 10 feet into your charge as you come over the ridge. You guys see Lancelot pull up all of a sudden. In the middle of his charge, he stops suddenly and is looking at the bunny, and he kind of cocks his head a bit like he's not really sure what to do, or something has caught his attention. What would the rest of you like to do?
Well, Chief.
Well, clearly Lancelot is perplexed. He's vexed by the bunny. Who else will come assist him in his moment of
The bunny's
doubt?
starting to creep up a little bit towards Lancelot. It looks like it's just minding its own business like a normal bunny. It's just kind of walking through the grass.
I will lead rest of my men forward. We will go halfway between where we're at and where Lancelot is standing at the top of the ridge.
We shall follow you, General Pickett. I mean, Arthur.
Move forward, dear knights
Okay.
of renown.
Your knights begin to go over the ridge. Lancelot, you're the first one that was over there. So the rest of you, so when you actually close your eyes first, you really don't see where everyone else is behind you. You're not even sure why you closed your eyes. You just did. You heard a small voice in your head tell you to close your eyes. The rest of you, as you get over the ridge, you feel all of yourself about maybe 10 feet into your progression. Similarly, just kind of stop. And this bunny rabbit, it's so cute and fluffy and cuddly. It's like you just want to cuddle it. I mean, you don't want to attack it. It's so nice. And when it tells you to close your eyes, all of you guys do. And you don't open them up again. You're all dead.
I don't get a saving throw.
Nope.
No saving throw? He didn't get a chance to impale him?
Nope.
It's over?
It's over. You're all dead.
Oh.
Incomprehensible Death.
Last time you
First
were
edition. You guys had any idea what killed it. But if
All
you'd
right,
like
so-
to know, I'd be more than happy to tell you exactly what happened in that scenario.
Okay, so to recap, for those who were
recap. And it'll be a long recap, clearly.
to recap, Sir Galahad volunteered after being enthralled by the
Lancelot.
great speed. Lancelot, excuse me. Lancelot was enthralled to go pursue the bunny and whatever foulness, at least the sinister evil. The rest of the party started moving forward.
You missed that. You missed something.
I did.
Yes, after Arthur commanded everyone to proceed forward, we all proceeded forward. You just jumped to, it was like the passive way, it proceeded forward, Arthur.
Okay, so and then we have been told that we are now sleeping with eternity. So, for those who can guess how we died, because it's completely incomprehensible at this point, we'll give you the next 30 seconds to do that. So,
If anyone guesses this correctly, you get your choice of a Castle Entertainment module. I'll send it to you guys in print.
Okay, we'll give them another 15 seconds to.
What do you think?
What do I think?
Any ideas? You have an idea? It's going to be tough, because Carlos...
I have an idea, and someone has already said it, so I'm going to come up with another idea.
Oh, someone has already said it.
Yes. I'm going to come up with that. Well, what's your idea? I shouldn't steal your
Well,
thing.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh.
You know that. I don't know. I know first level spells. Could it have been a men's spell? I mean, I don't know. I was going to say, I don't know. I was going to say I don't know. I was going to say some sort of glyph, but that's not right. I know that's wrong. I know that's wrong. I don't know.
Well, there's bones everywhere. Perhaps there was and we didn't know if they were charred bones, they were just bones everywhere. So I'm going to go with some kind of disintegrate spell is there.
How does it, how does spells can just sort of hang out? Is it like
Well,
floating in the air?
that's in later editions, but as a DM he could do whatever he wants.
That's true. Oh.
There is symbol. It could have been a symbol.
Power word kill.
Well, that has to be spoken typically. But a symbol or a glyph or something could have been on the ground.
That's right.
Could have been a
That's
trap.
the only thing my only guess would be glyph. All right.
Could be a sphere of annihilation, but again, we don't know because the only clues we have was bunny and bones around the bunny.
It could have we just all died of a heart attack coincidentally.
Yeah, mass hysteria.
Mm-hmm. Fright. Can you die from fright?
Okay, so we have
Ooh, not bad.
we've got Vorpal teeth, we've got wolf in sheep's clothing, we got mental blast. Right, could be like a intelligent devourer of the rabbit rodentia type.
Mm.
So any other thoughts? We have too many hit points for power word kill. That's true. Power
That's
word kills.
exactly right. I when I was designing the scenario at first, and I was thinking about how I was going to kill all the Knights of the Round Table in one round, power words and symbols all came to mind. Unfortunately, the hit point crest wouldn't have worked, and I had to figure out something that wouldn't give you guys a saving throw too. So.
Well, I think we've given everyone a chance to do that. So, Carlos, if you would like to share, if not,
Yeah, I'd be happy to share. So check this out. Some of you were kind of close to right. Coolbot, by the way, I would have given everybody a roll for the non-psionic versus psionic table if it would have been that. So that was out of the question. When I was designing the scenario, your rabbit over there, two things should have been clues. The first clue was your paladin, who cast Detect Evil. It registered as evil. Okay, so we know that it probably wasn't a normal rabbit. Second of all, but we also know that evil, it's probably an intelligent creature. Okay, so that's important to know too. Second of all, when it mocked you, did you happen to notice what it did? It turned around, shook its little tail at you, and then it turned around back away. Well, there's a reason for that. That's because your rabbit was not really a rabbit at all. It was an illusion cloaked Morgan Le Fay.
Ah.
Oh.
Morgan Le Fay used a rod of beguiling on all of you.
Ooh,
Now, for all of you who do not know about the rod of beguiling, please turn to your DM's guide, and you will find one of the most broken magical items in 1E because it does not allow a saving throw and instantly makes you a friend. Morgan Le Fay told everyone to close your eyes because she has telepathy, and she slit your throat with her dagger, her poison dagger, and killed every single one of you.
Ah, well, there you go.
All right.
That is incomprehensible.
So we're on page 132.
That's right. And this is why we appreciate Carlos, because not only does he kill us, but he gives us things to think about to kill your party, if you so choose. 132?
Yeah, the Rod of Beguiling is a super, super broken magic item.
It is.
All right, so I'm going to read from, we're on page 132 of the DMG. This rod enables its possessor to radiate an emotional and mental wave of fellow feeling to all creatures with any intelligence whatsoever. The effect is to cause all such creatures within a 2-inch radius of the device to be virtually charmed by the individual and beguiled into regarding him or her as their comrade, friend, and or mentor. No saving throw. The beguiled creatures will love and respect the rod wielder. This is pretty cool. I like this thing. I need this in life.
Yeah, Ray, that's exactly what it was as I was role-playing Morgan Le Fay's little seductive wiggling her butt at him.
What?
70s?
The question that you guys should ask is, one thing I noted about Morgan Le Fay's character is that when she was in the Deities and Demigods book, you'll notice that she does not have a Rod of Beguiling. So how did I use a Rod of Beguiling? Well, it's pretty easy, actually, because she's a 12th level magic user, which means she's eligible to make one.
Ooh, so she made it. And so I'll finish this up.
She formed her own Rod of Beguiling.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then she shook her tail.
Shook her moneymaker.
And the very first thing she did is she beguiled the Admiral, Lancelot. That's why he stood there and was kind of shaking his head like, what is going on here? Mentally told him, close your eyes. Did the same for all of you, and bam, 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 bam.
So they will trustingly listen and obey insofar as communication is possible. And the instruction seems plausible and does not outwardly consign the beguiled to needless injury or destruction, or go against their nature or alignment. Each charge of the rod beguiles for one turn. It can be recharged. So,
one charge gets everybody within 2 inches. Now you'll notice what I said, that it was 20 feet away from you. Mm-hmm. There was a reason I said that distance specifically.
That's right.
So when she used that, we were basically charmed by her.
Yep, you guys were all charmed.
Wait, so wouldn't we know that she came up and cut our throats?
And you said to
you
close
would
your
if
eyes.
you
close our eyes.
Close your eyes.
Maybe someone may have heard some gurgling, but it'd been like, oh, I'm giving them sweet kisses or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, so she's like, close your eyes.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay.
That's right. Sure.
Yep.
So we think she's a rabbit.
Right. Well, she's talking telepathically.
Right. So the rabbit. So we're like in love with this rabbit.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
So we're having thoughts about the rabbit.
Not us. We're knights. We're singing sonnets to them because again we're pure and virtuous. Right. Except for Arthur.
So then she turned into
English sonnet too, not Italian sonnet.
Thank you.
So did she turn into herself? Did we see herself when she came up? And well, our eyes were closed.
Your eyes were closed.
That's horrible.
It is horrible.
So we think we're getting something good.
Something nice, yeah. The rabbit's your bunny rabbit friend is going to give you like snuggles and kisses.
Wait, does she have to hit? Does she have to do it to hit?
No, it's a coup de grace.
Just because I'm like defenseless and.
Yeah, you're defenseless. You're standing there.
Oh, there you go. See, so once again, incomprehensible. We're all dead, even though we had hundreds of hit points.
Yeah.
Which again is a thing that people complain about. Oh, the people have hit points and they can't fight. If a DM says they can't kill their party, they're not trying hard enough.
No, and that's an example of a DM dirty trick right over there. So
yeah.
Well,
that was well done. That was a lot of fun.
I actually thought Lancelot might screw me over on my scenario when he used the detect evil, but he stopped one step short by not disbelieving or not checking for some kind of does it seem like a somehow spurious to him.
Now, could I like just one last part of this before we finish up this segment?
Right. Because again, we're very gracious to Carlos. This is way past his bedtime, so thank you for spending time with us today.
So yeah,
it's no problem, brother.
So really, I wouldn't keep you here if it wasn't important. But lastly, if you could just let us know where James went wrong as the leader of this.
Where James went wrong was.
Hold on, I got to turn this up.
Having you at his side.
That was number one. That's right. Hiring me. How did I get promoted to a knight of renown?
Because unfortunately, I wasn't explicit to our dear friend Lancelot. He was being cautious, which again, he charged, but then he stopped. So he should have just slaughtered the bunny.
Mm-hmm.
And
so you're blaming
because he ran in.
And then my impatience.
Well, let's not point fingers.
It's not pointing fingers. It's my impatience. That's the sin of rashness, which caused the death of the rest of the party. I take personal responsibility.
Sin of rashness.
Huh?
The sin
of rashness. But you know what, though, James? That's actually something important, though. Remember, in the very first Incomprehensible Death, it was also rashness when you guys charged and cast Fireball. So keep that in mind for all you guys out there who are playing in games like that. Always look before you leap.
Exactly.
Because DMs are sadistic, will turn that against you.
This is really a learning tool.
Yeah, it's a learning tool.
It's a mini module. It is. It's a little teaching tool, mini module.
If you like this kind of, again, Carlos's modules are not known to specifically try to kill people, but if you like creative adventures full of story, go out to caslentertainment.com where you can buy soft copies in PDF or hard or combination, and reach out to him at he's on Twitter and Facebook and all the other things, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I am, and it's all Casl Entertainment, CASL Entertainment, and you'll be able to find me there.
Well, thank you so much, Carlos, for staying up and doing this for us. It's always a pleasure.
It's my pleasure. Thank you for being a great host, and thanks out there, guys, for playing in this scenario. You guys came close. You almost unraveled it.
Well, it's almost more fun dying horribly at this point.
Yeah, we'd have to end the segment if we ever survived. I mean,
right.
We have to. You couldn't do it again. It'd be over, right?
Spoiler alert. I'm always going to create a scenario that you're not going to survive.
Whoa, the gauntlet has been dropped. All right.
Come on, I just gave you a no-save scenario that I can kill guys with hundreds of hit points in a single round. I'll get you.
All right, now my competitive juices are flowing.
For next year, or February, because again, Carlos, I don't know if you heard, President's Day, we decided we're going to play Dead Presidents. We're going to have a scenario with the dead presidents.
Mm-hmm.
Like the movie Dead Presidents?
No, like literally all the dead
I'm Chester Arthur.
Yeah, we've decided we had a segue. I know you're going to find this shocking that we went down a tangent, a rabbit hole, no pun intended. And we decided that for next President's Day, that's right. we decided that we want to have a scenario, which would be good, where the dead presidents are the party of dead presidents. So I was going to be Taft.
I'm Chester Arthur.
Chester Arthur, right? So
Or
people
was I
would play.
McKinley?
So
And
who are like the
McKinley.
bad guys? Are we talking about like Sirhan and Jack Ruby
That's
and
up to you.
That's up to you. We just are the dead
John Wilkes
presidents.
Booth and
Right. For President's Day, we're going to be the dead presidents.
It could be a red dragon.
Right. We don't care.
Doesn't need to be like, Hinkley.
That's right.
Or squeaky from.
That's right. Okay, it doesn't have to be anyone related to that.
Right.
Okay.
Oswald.
But that's the idea. So, but we have Halloween, the other ones. But yeah, so that President's Day would be one we would like to see. So.
okay. So you'd like that to be an incomprehensible death
Yeah, I think that would be good.
package? Oh, okay. Well, I could do that. No problem.
It writes
Yeah.
itself.
That's right. Yeah,
It does
and
write itself. It really does.
We'll have and people out there just look up the dead presidents and don't pick ones like Lincoln and pick and you have to play them. You can't just.
You have to research. Well, this is about role play. This
Right.
is D&D, guys.
That's right. Yeah.
Research your character.
Right.
Role play.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to, if you're going to be Grover Cleveland, you have to gain about 200 pounds. If you're not.
First term or the second? Didn't he Okay, moving on.
Yeah, moving on. So thank you, sir.
I want to be James K. Polk.
Oh, just right. James A.
Polk's
Polk.
War to get Texas. I'm still opposed to that intervention.
That's
The
right. Well,
Mexican War.
That
That was
SWAT.
we just made up. Well, whatever. Moving on.
Moving on. Carlos, have a great night. Thanks so much, and we'll talk to you later.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Take care.
Bye.
All right. Thanks, Carlos.
All right. Well, thank you to Carlos. He's all right. So we're off. So that's always super fun to have him on. Let's scroll all the way down. Now we're back to the rest of the show.
And just to let you know where we are today.
Where are we from?
We're from the Sentry Box.
Sentry box. Huh?
Sentry Box
You can take this off.
in Calgary.
Calgary, yay.
We're in Canada. We're at the Sentry Box.
Blame Canada.
Opened up just a couple of years ago, around 1980.
Okay.
So I got to tell you, I'm not sure the Sentry Box is going to make it for the long haul.
Oh.
I think if you're looking like, let's say, 40 years from now, it'll probably just be a memory, but that's okay.
That's right.
It's fun to be here.
Well, at some point, everything's the time. The time span makes things relevant. I mean, in 20 billion years from now, we won't be here. So if you go to that length of time, everything becomes irrelevant and pointless.
We're going to be reincarnated, James.
Yeah, well,
I'm going to
that
be a
could
badger.
You're going to be a badger standing in front of a moon.
I can't say anything on
Okay.
this show.
What else do we have? We have GROGTALK 22 is coming September 30th through the 2nd.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes,
You say GROGTALK 22. Do you do that to intentionally lead people to believe we've been around longer? I mean, I don't have a problem with that.
That's right.
But is that why you do that?
Yes, I do
Yeah,
it.
okay.
I do it because that's really not we're not even sure if that's the actual thing. GROGTALK 3, GROGTALK 02 or Twin 2.
I had an idea for a name.
Yes.
Ready for this?
Besides Goats and Druids, this theme.
No, the name of the convention.
Okay, I'm listening.
Not the theme.
Gotcha.
GymCon.
Jim.
What do you think?
What was that for me, Jim Con, or some Jim Ward, or? Oh, it's unknown.
Exactly. We might pick up some extra. We might get some controversy, which, as we now know, is good, actually, right?
Could we call it MidgeCon or something, or we have to switch the around? We have to change the.
What's
letters.
MidgeCon?
I don't know. It's Jim spelled backwards.
Oh, draw MidgeCon.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
But your name
Right.
is James.
Yeah.
So it would be, we could call it GymCon.
I'm a little concerned about the naming because it doesn't have you in it, and I feel like this is setting you up to get out of any work. That's what.
It's your convention. It's named after you. Why should I have to do anything? All right, so just you think about that, okay? GymCon. And we'll just leave it. If people ask us, is this Jim Ward?
Right.
We'll just shrug.
Okay.
We'll just say, well, the name's GymCon.
Yes.
Don't ask us any
The
more
name
questions.
is GymCon.
Why does that have to mean anything?
Right. Yeah. Why does everything have to ascribe to some meaning? Okay.
Oh, you like that? Okay. Think about
Sure. September 30th through October. JimmyCon. That's right. October 2nd.
it. That's right. All right.
Copper Dragon, Toad's pictures, we still don't have. We've extended the deadline to September 29th. No.
Is it time for crickets?
Yes. The theme is Goats and Druids. If you want to make we do have one submission for the T-shirt for the Goats and Druids by Rob.
Right.
Which he said was kind of a lark, but at this point, it's better than what we have.
Yes.
Ooh, Flowcon. I like that too. That sounds like...
Flowcon?
Yeah.
You mean for like Progressive? Insurance? It's like insurance convention.
Some people would argue that would be more exciting than what we do. So there you go. DragCon. I like Flowcon. I like Old Con. That's what.
Old Con. Grumpy Con.
So there is a special rate that Craig put down, $109 a night. That link is on our website at grogcon.com. So please go out there. Sign up soon. We're going to have Carlos out there. I'm pretty sure we've talked to Vic. Vic's coming down. We will have some other guests that we'll announce as we get later. We will have a tournament that Dan is super excited about not running this year.
That's right. If I write it, I don't have to run it. That's right. The rule, isn't it?
That is the rule. And so if you want to run the tournament module, send to me at info@grogcon.com. ShakaCon. That's true. We could just do ShakaCon. Exactly.
we opened this up. I did.
Yes.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you opened it up. Right. Get Off My Lawn Con. That's good too. I
like that one.
So put those on Discord. And if you want to be a DM for the tournament, if you want to run the DM, if you're coming to GrogCon, we will give you a special DM shirt. That'll be your prize. Dan will be writing the adventure, and he promised that the adventure would be something you could read in an afternoon, not in a series of days that you would have to read.
You've put me on a room and page limit.
Right, you're on a count.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can do that.
So
what font? Size?
72.
Got it.
72, so about 12 words. Okay. Because we're probably looking for 4 DMs. I will DM, I'm sure that Ed will DM, so we're looking for 1 or 2 other folks who would like to volunteer.
Calling DMs.
Yep, starting that now. Okay.
It's time for our patrons to give back.
It's right.
The money's not enough.
That's right.
We can't buy a DM.
It's pretty bad when we got to keep hitting. It's like any kind of volunteer thing. We always go after the people who give the most. Let's keep asking for more.
We need like a little, like those, what is that, PBS little things. We need like a little commercial,
Thank
right?
you
Like a little
for
giving.
Patrons like you.
Maybe we should use our money to hire, because you can hire DMs, People will, you can hire DMs now.
I know.
Maybe we should hire some. Right.
Really? We're at that point?
Yes. If you don't volunteer, see, unlike PBS, we like threaten. If you don't volunteer, we're going to use our patron money to hire 5e hipster DMs.
That's right. Right. I'm sure they'd be totally fine with that. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the threat.
You'll have to deal with expository and not dying.
And luck points.
That's right.
I don't know. I don't know what they have.
Luck points.
I don't know that.
Inspiration. It's called.
Oh, God. We call it perspiration points.
That's right.
My day.
That's right. It is Get Off My Lawn. So, all right. Also, in the meantime, you can go to Grognard's Guild Online, where we have both the meetup, which again, Dan graciously, he actually pays for out of his own pocket. Thank you very much.
That's true.
That's his money.
I'm a patron of our own show.
That's right. And the Discord, where people are playing by post. People are doing weekly online games. So if you're not playing first edition or old school game, go out there. If you want to run an old school game, go out there. This is what we're all about, to try to get people to play. So with that said, we are also giving out a title. We have a new patron that we have to ascribe a title to.
I love this part.
And so his name is Johnny Peters. He lives in the lovely establishment, the Metroplex known as Houston, Texas. But he says he wouldn't mind holding the stewardship to the Alamo. I think that would be pretty cool.
Oh.
He could be the keeper of the Alamo.
Yes. So like, make sure Ozzy doesn't urinate on it again.
Doesn't pee on it again. So we're going to...
What happened there, Johnny? Johnny was asleep.
That's right. Well, he wasn't there now. Now we're scribing. No more urinating on the Alamo. That's what.
Get off my lawn.
That's it. Get off my monument. Exactly.
All right, so I think that's a great idea. I've seen the Alamo from the outside. Have you seen the Alamo?
I've been to Houston once, and it reminded me of Tampa, and I did not go to the Alamo.
I was near the Alamo. I was near, I think it was the Granger Hotel. So I don't know if Johnny knows the Granger Hotel. Okay, I know this is like irrelevant information. Yes, yawn. I remember the breakfast. They had it was a nice buffet.
No! God!
I turned into George Costanza's dad.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So this is the part of the show where a patron gets a title and we roll for the title.
Right.
And it comes from the Best of Dragon magazine. This is from Dragon number 21, November 1978. What do you call a 25th level wizard? And you can randomly roll a title, and that's what we do.
That's right. So we are ready to start beginning. So you have to start rolling. So we need to roll a D15.
You like to do that because I always struggle with the dice.
Oh yes, we need to work on. We need to give an update for that too. People are impatient.
Oh.
They want to update on the map.
I know they do.
That is item 4 right after this.
Okay. All right. So where's your D? Oh, we don't have a D30. So how do I do a?
Just roll a D10. Do whatever you want, because last time.
4.
No, that doesn't work.
What do you mean that doesn't work?
Oh, we're doing this again. Yes, 4. You're right. Okay, the Admiral. We had another Admiral.
Another Admiral.
In the Alamo, well known for.
Well, there's the what's the Rio Grande?
That's true.
Right?
Is that near there? I guess. I don't remember.
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Well, Brownsville. Is it
How about a
there?
D30? That's a D10 and a D6.
D10 and a D6. So the 10 is here.
Yes.
It's a D30, you said?
Right.
That's 23, isn't it?
23, exactly. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Magnificent. Oh, the Admiral, his magnificent. I like that.
Maybe he's been grounded. Maybe he got in trouble on the water and he's been sent inland so he doesn't cause any more problems.
Well, this is his backstory. He can work it out. Another D30.
A 1?
Oh,
No, that's not true.
11.
It's 11.
Majesty. The alliterations are back. Magnificent Majesty.
M squared. What's up?
He likes it.
What's up, M squared?
Now a D15, so you can roll your D20.
Is he online now?
He said he was going to try.
Oh, okay. What am I rolling?
A D20. D20, and only pick the first whatever. 16, that doesn't count. Here we go again. 15.
It's cock 15 and 8.
4. Archduke.
Ah.
Majesty Archduke. That's interesting. I like that. We don't have too many Archdukes. Now
An Archduke is different than Marmaduke, right?
Right, Marmaduke.
What's
that's
a
right.
Marmaduke?
Or the Duke. Marmaduke was a dog, right, I think? The D60, so now a D10 and a D6, but you don't have to divide it.
Okay, got it. There, got it. Ooh, that's the second. Oh, so is that 50?
52.
Or is
No,
it 42?
42.
42.
42.
42.
Powerful. The powerful, now a D30 again.
Got it.
You would think we never do this.
7.
7. Well, hold on. 4. Silencer.
Oh, we don't have a silencer, do we?
No, I like it. That's amazing.
The powerful silencer. Or Archduke silencer. The magnificent silencer.
Of the Alamo. Oops. That's pretty awesome.
Watch out, Ozzy.
He's going to silence you.
Yes, I like it.
So, with that said and ascribed, we here, as the Grog Emperors, now bestow the following title by the power vested in us, by us, to us, for you. The following title to Mr. Johnny Peters. Johnny Peters, you shall now be ever known throughout the Empire as the Admiral, His Magnificent Majesty Archduke.
The powerful silencer of the Alamo.
Congratulations! Well done. There you are, sir. May you reign and guard in quiet, in solitude, the Alamo.
We don't have any. Is he the only person with a title in the Southwest U.S. area?
Is that considered Southwest? I guess the Alamo. Sure. No, we have Arizona. We had Arizona.
Oh,
we have Arizona.
is that our D&D forever?
Yes.
D&D forever.
That's right.
Okay.
Arizona.
All right. Okay. All right.
I think we have someone in Mexico as well. Is that considered the Southwest? Southwest of North America or Southwest of just the United States?
Yes.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Very good. So now people must have read our script because the next thing was the Grog Empire map. So where are we with the Grog Empire map, Dan?
We are ready to get together, James and I, and select who gets what.
Right. That is correct. I'm showing it on the screen right now. The exciting World of Greyhawk map. What happened was life happened, and so we will get together over the next week or so. And
Well, and John the Peerless was still selecting, wasn't he?
did he?
Of Richmond, wasn't it? Or did he say? Oh, maybe he did. Oh, maybe he did submit them.
I think he did.
Okay,
I think he's good to go. So if you are an active patron who has a title, you still have time. I don't know how much time, because when we decide, the decisions will be made.
Then things happen fast.
Then they go lightning speed. You have time to pick your 3 preferences. You pick a number on the map, which I showed you, and you make up a name for the place. Mm-hmm. You can name all 3 the same, but we would prefer you name different ones, because the intent of ours is for all the patrons, we're going to try to pick their favorites based on a very complicated formula. And then we're going to take the extra titles and fill out the land as lands that no one knows about, but they're only named these things. That's the idea.
And if anyone has any map makers, cartographers in mind who might be reasonable in price, they can let us know, because we're looking for someone to do it. We, of course, would love Darlene to do it.
Yes.
I think Carlos has reached out to her, but we understand that she's busy, and that might not be something that's going to happen as much as we'd like it to. So feel free to let us know if there's any cartographers that you like.
And as patrons, you of course would receive a soft copy of that, and then depending on your level, or depending on, you would be able to buy it, because our plan is to have something similar by GrogCon. So again, someone's gonna have to get on this. This was their project. Whose project? Something similar to this, the World of Greyhawk, but it'd be the World of GrogTalk. This is what we're aspiring to.
October, no problem.
Yeah.
September, no problem.
September 30th. Should be
no
ready.
problem.
Okay, I look forward to that.
This is so first edition.
Go Delicious travels.
Go Delicious is currently in the St. Petersburg, Florida area, right? He's in
the Tampa area.
The Tampa area. He is with the Queller.
He is with the Queller.
He had a great time at DaveCon.
He did. He was the hit of the show.
And yes, got photos with Ernie Gygax.
Right.
And
I think he was near Jim Ward. Wasn't Jim Ward there?
No.
No, did he have him?
I
Well, go on our Discord and you can see all the pictures.
Heidi Gygax.
Heidi, that's
with
right.
Him,
Yep.
right. So, and Alan Hammock.
Okay, right.
Alan Hammock. So, absolutely. And so, if you are interested in hosting Go Delicious, please let us know, and we will make arrangements to have Go Delicious sent to you. I think without a question, before GrogCon, because that's going to be the terminus. He's going to, the last person, someone is coming to GrogCon, and will bring Go Delicious home.
Well, he should bring him in like the Olympic flame. That's going to be the start of the ceremonies.
Goats and Druids.
That's okay.
Maybe, yes, run in with him and hand him the genie.
That's right. Hand him
the
Druid. That's right. The start of the ceremony.
Yes. So this person, yes, is traveling. You're right. So we can like document the travel.
Dun. So you have to wear some kind of Greek tunic or something. You know how they run in?
Yes.
With the wreath, and you'll just run in, and we'll have people lined up.
We could probably have that ready to go. Like we'll come over here, and we dress them up, and then they run in.
And they'll be the GrogCon flame, and we'll throw Go Delicious in the GrogCon flame.
That'll be like Friday morning. On the show.
That's right. That's the start of the show.
Yes. Oh, and Go Delicious has to have that little thing too.
Right,
he should have a little little wreath.
He needs a wreath.
So it has to be somebody and maybe it would be great if it was somebody like David Thompson, because coming all the way from Australia to show the international flavor of GrogCon. That would be great. Or maybe we have people in Sweden, Japan. So I think this is a great idea, James.
Yeah, so that is the beginning of the start of the ceremony.
Right. And that's why we need to get somebody far away. It just doesn't have the same oomph when Go Delicious is simply traveling in a car from Tampa.
Right. That doesn't feel so.
It's the same sort of epic feel.
So we would like David Thompson or Menyon or Craig, who's another expat who lives in Japan, to come here. So if they're order to do this, we're gonna need more patron money. I'm sure it's gonna. I think it's a little more than we can
Step
afford.
it up,
Step it up, folks. Don't you want to pay for their flight? And
Don't you want this?
That's right. Them running
Alright.
across the parking
Yeah.
lot with that.
Probably trip.
You know what's also fortunate? That our patrons know our show better than we do. You know why?
Why?
Because they are, hey, you haven't flipped the calendar yet.
I was waiting for. I didn't know if it was on the agenda yet.
It's not on the agenda.
But
We did talk
I didn't
about
get
it.
the agenda.
So, yes, you did.
I did not get the agenda. You emailed me the agenda?
Yes.
What? What email did you send it to?
I can't comment on that because it would not be
Oh,
appropriate.
yeah, don't tell me that. Yeah, that's right. All right, whatever.
Yeah, so hold on. We have to stop the show now.
Yeah, see, I got nothing. I got nothing.
Then I've
But I'm
lost.
flipping the calendar.
Yes, you're flipping the calendar.
All right, so-
I sent one.
Okay.
I'm bitter.
We're like an old
Maybe
Like an old married
I could
couple.
be losing my mind. I'm going to blame COVID. That's what I'm going to do. Here. Who did I send it to? Yesterday. I sent it to that email.
Oh, you know what? Yours go to my junk mail. They really do, I swear. They really do.
So where should you have to tell me where I should send things if I actually
Right.
want you to read them.
Why? I just keep putting, I designate yours.
Oh, I
to
see.
go
You've
to junk
actually-
mail.
okay, well, thank
So what we do, we have a calendar,
From 1982?
Days of the Dragon, 1982.
That's right. Dan mortgaged his house to get this.
Correct. 40 years ago. And so we flip it as we go, 40 years.
So what color of the dragon before we do
Oh,
this?
yes, let's have some guesses. What
Guess
have
the
we,
dragon.
What have we had so far? We've had, well, obviously, I love this green dragon. I
Yeah.
think this is Darlene. This
Yeah.
green dragon is amazing.
We've had green.
Yes.
We've had black.
That's right. We did have that black one, a very kind of unusual drawing. I don't remember the other two. We've had four other ones.
I assume white.
One was like, yeah, well, wasn't it? It was like a gem-like or
Yeah,
something.
gem-like one.
Right. Yeah. Okay. May, Mother's Day.
Mother's Day.
Tiamat. Is
We got-
Tiamat a
we got
mother?
blue. We got a blue. We got a bronze. Tiamat. Well, yes, she's the mother of all evil dragons.
I guess I'm gonna go with blue. I know someone else said blue. What are you going with, James?
I am going with a brass dragon.
Okay. Now how about this? And guess the artist.
Okay.
I'm
I'm going to go with Earl Otis, even though I know it's not him.
I'm going blue and is it Ellsworth? Who's that?
Elmore?
Thank you. Ellsworth is the other name for one of the ones. Yes. Okay.
And what room is this going to be done in? The study, the library?
Yes, with the news.
Okay.
All right, are we ready? Do you have a drum roll?
Hold on. Yeah, of course I have a
I
drum.
mean, I hate to waste it.
Oh, and now we are flipping to the May of 1982. Who does the dragon reveal? A brass dragon, didn't I say?
Oh, did you say brass? I don't know.
I said what? I said brass dragon. Ta-da! I did say brass dragon.
It is a brass dragon,
Thank
not
you.
by Errol Otis.
Not by Elros, but I got the dragon.
John J. Bloomin. I don't know John J. Bloomin. I probably should know
Bloomin'
John J.
Onion.
Bloomin.
I don't know, but there you go. Brass dragon.
Brass dragon. And today is, what is today? Is today the 8th?
Today's 7th.
Today's the 7th. Today is the 137th anniversary of the marriage of Seeger and Violet Sherringford Holmes, the parents of Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, interesting. That is completely random. That is first edition.
This is so
I feel
first
like
edition.
they should be more fantasy related. Right? Remember the last one was Francis Bacon or something's birthday or something?
Right.
I mean, should it be
well,
fantasy?
Sherlock Holmes is fantasy, sort of.
Sort of. It should be like
This is
Conan or
literature.
something.
And that was a complete guess. I did not look before. I was not cheating. I was just lucky. So there you go. It's a very dramatic.
Look, there's an adventurer down there.
Is
See? Or is it just or maybe it's just part of the
It's hard to say.
it's just a statue.
What is? Well, we should look up a brass dragon, even though, because what's this? What special breath weapon?
Okay.
Because a lot of times the good dragons have these unique breath weapons. They're not as.
You know what would be awesome is if September for GROGTALK was a copper dragon.
It's for Stromboli. Yeah.
That'd be good for Stromboli.
The brass dragon.
The brass dragon on page
It's on
31
Thank you.
of the monster manual. The breath weapon is a cone of sleep gas.
Or a billowing cloud of fear gas. It has two different weapons.
Wow. Okay. So it knows. How do you know which one to? I guess he just knows.
Well, because they're super intelligent. They're high intelligence.
So yeah, he can chaotic good. Well, this is interesting. Neutral tendencies, though.
Yeah.
Okay, and he's chaotic good. Okay.
And they like the desert regions. So is it very deserty? Oh, yeah. Looks
Yeah.
kind of deserty.
Could
Looks
be.
yeah, that's very cool. Good job tying that in.
Okay.
Excellent job. So that is the Brass Dragon.
40 years ago. Oh, and can you guess what the #1 movie is?
The number one
40
movie
years ago.
in 1982.
May 1982.
Well, it's not Memorial Day, so it's not going to be a super blockbuster yet, I don't think, because that's typically when they came out with the blockbusters.
Conan is coming out very soon. It's not out yet.
Okay.
Conan is coming out.
Was that actually a big movie when it came out?
It's going to be, well, you'll find out.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know. What do you think? I don't know. We'll see. Just have to wait.
We'll have to wait. So I'm going to go with, I don't think it's Red Dawn. That came out a couple of years later, but I'm going to say Red Dawn.
Porky's. How is it that Porky's is #1 for that long? Now, it's been a while since I've seen that movie, about 40 years.
Right.
But I find it, I just don't have a recollection of it being that good.
Right. Well, it had Kim Cattrall in it. That's the thing.
Yeah, but okay.
That's,
All right.
That's what made it good.
The #1 song. This is only going to be, I think, for
It's not-
1 week.
Oh, this is not Joan Jett this time?
She has been knocked off the stand. It is a theme song of a movie
Oh, okay.
involving running.
Run Like the Wind? No.
Chariots of Fire.
Oh, dun 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 dun.
Right.
I don't have that, so
Okay.
I didn't get it. 40 years ago. Dun, dun, dun. Now I got that stuck in my head. Thank you. Well, that is great. Seems the dragons are always the same name as patron levels. Is there some kind of subliminal mess? Well, it's a brass. We don't have a brass patron level, though. If someone's willing to pay us for a brass patron level, we could do that. That's not a problem.
A higher level.
We could easily do that. Okay, folks. We are now ready to last of our things, because you skipped #4, which is totally fine. Flipping and Turning, #7 is available. There's also a special edition. If you go to smolderingdungames.com, our Timcast, we could call it RobCon.
RobCon.
That's right.
Yeah.
Like a RomCon.
RomCon. RobCon.
RomCon.
It could be RomCon. A love theme.
That's it's RomCon.
Rom-con.
That's right, RomCon, the theme.
Romantic comedy.
Between the goats and the druids.
No. Yeah, I don't know.
Sorry.
Things wrong.
I think Rob is looking for submissions for issue 8. We have issue 8, Dan. This is issue 8. Crazy.
It's gonna be more successful than it's like The Simpsons or whatever. It came off.
This is the
of
Jeffersons of not the
Yeah,
Jeffersons.
we're the Tracy Ullman show, and
right.
it's gonna be The Simpsons.
That's right. That's going to 30 years from now. There'll be issue 50, and we'll be
Right.
We'll be dead.
The magazine of the GROGTALK podcast. What's the GROGTALK? Long gone.
Well, Dragon's still going, and the people who started, except for Tim Cass, they're all.
Is Dragon still going? Dragon magazine?
They redid it as a soft copy.
I did not know that.
Yes. Both the incarnation, I know obviously we talked to Ernie because he was trying to do Gygax magazine with his brother. They tried it and then that kind of fell apart. Oh, RawCon. Oh, I like that too. Raw.
Oh, RawCon. That's good. Like Raw.
Yeah.
Like playing Right Rules as Written.
It's right, playing it raw.
RawCon.
Come to RawCon, where you get it raw. Rules as written. RawCon.
RawCon.
Moving
Goats
out.
and druids.
Moving out, headed out. RawCon.
like
Okay.
it, yeah.
I'm making that theme song instead of Rawhide.
RawCon. I like that. That's a good one. We should have talked to these people before we picked GROGCon.
Yeah,
This is much better.
Moving out, ride 'em in, move it in.
RawCon.
RawCon. Ride 'em in.
Goats and druids.
Ride 'em in. Rules as written, RawCon, doom doo doom doo doo. RawCon. They play it 30. That's this thing that plays 40 times like the Blues Brothers.
In the elevator.
That's amazing, amazing. So we have the goat coming in.
With a druid riding it.
If you think that sounds exciting, go out to GROGTALK because it's awesome. All right, we are now ready for Random Encounter. What do we do in Random Encounter, sir?
Random Encounter is a segment in the show where we randomly roll a monster from the random encounter tables. We then discuss the monster, and then we have the monster fight the current champ from the random encounters.
Right, and we have said episode 100 is so special. It's out of the standard. It's kind of like the multi-universe. It's a different thread, so everything that happened then didn't count. It's like a dream sequence or something like that.
Yes, got it. We've woken up.
We've woken up. So
It's
the
a nightmare.
Pesty is still the champion, if you recall.
Oh, is that the little guy that runs around and steals
Steals stuff,
stuff?
right.
I like those guys.
So he's still the champ. So now we have to roll for a new champ.
And the great thing about it is he wins. He's unusual because he wins if he just simply steals something from you and gets away. Is that right?
Right.
Because
that's
he
right.
has no attack.
Right, he has no...
Zero.
He has zero.
Like
Yeah,
a
if he es-
cat has more attack.
Right, if he escapes, he wins. That's
Okay,
right.
I love it. Okay, so what we do is we have a die here that we roll to decide whether we will be using the Monster Manual 2. Again, I have no idea why I ever wanted to use Monster Manual 2. And the Fiend Folio. These dice are from the Angry Monk.
We just said this is so compelling he's doing chores instead.
He's ironing a shirt. Well, we're glad we can help.
No, he's leaving. You can't even do them at the same time. He's
Oh, okay. I got it. Right. He'd rather do chores than...
right.
Fiend Folio.
Okay, good. All right, so I will start rolling dice.
So we're looking at the Fiend Folio. We're heading to the back to the random encounter tables. James, I will need you to roll a d10 to determine what area we are in, what geographic area. D10, sir.
D10. 2.
Well, this makes sense. We are in a dungeon. We're on Monster. Oh, well, we'll find out. But we're in the dungeon. That makes sense because those guys hang out.
Right, in the dungeon.
In the dungeon. So
And there are dragons. We've done dragons and dungeons. Check.
Yes. That'd be a good name.
Don't ever say we do not follow the mission.
Be a good name for a game. So now I need you to roll another d10 because we need to see how far deep we are.
9.
Ooh.
Not good for the pesty. He Decepticon, that's good too.
We are, all right, monster level 9. I like how it gets smaller. The charts they shrink because you get deep. Okay.
Yeah.
So shrinkage. So I need you to roll a percentile.
I've heard of that.
I was in the pool. Roll a percentile, please.
24.
A storm giant.
Ooh.
Wait, a storm giant is hanging out in a dungeon?
Why not?
He's too tall.
Apparently he's in a cave.
How's he get in and out? He'll bring him stuff.
Maybe he has a rock that flies him.
Well, let's
down
find
to level
out.
9. That's right.
Because this is odd. I never thought of
Well,
running into...
Yeah.
Could you imagine that? So you're in a dungeon and you just run into a storm giant. I thought they were like on a mountain, on like a castle.
I believe you're correct, but apparently he's. Well, there's a storm giant that was captured in the giant series. Of course, those buildings were giant, so he or she could fit there. I think it's in the fire giant one. I don't remember.
So we're on page 45.
45
of the Monster Manual.
Yes.
Storm giant. Okay, don't look, James. How frequent are storm giants?
I'm going to say very rare.
They are rare.
Oh.
It's a little troubling. How many appear?
1 to 2.
1 to 4.
Wow.
Don't forget about the kids. AC?
1.
You are correct, sir. Movement?
18.
15. I think you are, well, you're wrong, but I think you should be right. Because if you think about their size.
Right.
I mean,
Their stride should be.
Yes. This is pretty slow, actually.
Right. They're like. They're like the slow storm.
So they're not just like, they're not like Chariots of Fire.
No.
It's not, don't have that music in your head while they're running.
Well, it is, but in slow motion.
In slow motion.
Right.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? They
That
should be
is.
like 30 or something.
I would think so.
Just stepping on you.
Right.
Okay. Hit dice.
21, 22.
15,
Oh, 15.
plus 2 to 7. I love that. Like, why would you just do like 16? Like,
Right.
why is it 15 plus 2 to 7?
Want to make sure you have at least 21 hit points or whatever it is.
So you could, I was just about to do the minimum. So you could have a storm giant if you had like crazy, crazy rolls. That
17 points.
He's like the me of storm. He's just a scrawny.
He's the Dan of
Yeah,
Ferek.
he's just a scrawny. He's the runt of the litter. Okay.
Exactly.
All right. Number of attacks.
I'm going to say 1.
Correct. Damage.
Well, I think it can throw things and attack, but the normal attack's probably like 6 to 48 or something like that.
Pretty close. 7 to 42.
Okay.
So that's basically him that's like him Will Smith slapping you.
That's right. You've said something about his wife and it knocks you across the galaxy.
Intelligence.
I'm going to say high.
Exceptional.
Okay, even better.
Alignment.
A chaotic good.
You are correct, sir. How tall are they?
21 feet tall.
Perfect. 21 feet tall.
Wow.
They don't have psionic. So the Storm Giant, the most...
I can look at it again?
You may now look at it, sir. You may open your books. I love that drawing. I don't know if we know who did it.
I can't tell.
It's a great drawing
On the page
of the
there.
Storm Giant.
Yes.
The Storm Giant, the most powerful and respected true giant. Wait, what's a false giant? True giant? What's a not a true giant? You mean like a giant troll, stuff like that?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Or an Etten. Etten's not a
Okay.
not a giant.
Gollum is not a giant.
Ganem's not a giant.
The most powerful and respected true giant is the Storm Giant. These great, generally reclusive...
Titan. Is a Titan a giant? No.
If you are not under the giant category, if you're not under
Right, then so
giant
Titan
comma,
would not be Titan would be bigger, but it's not a true giant.
I think you've got to be in this section.
Right.
These great, generally reclusive creatures inhabit only out-of-the-way places. So I guess this is a dungeon. Dungeons are definitely out of the way.
It's definitely out of the way.
Their abodes are typically, oh, here we go, James, are typically cloud islands. That's awesome. I love the idea of a cloud island. Cloud giants, of course, are on cloud islands too. Mountain peaks or underwater. That's 100%. And there the storm giants build their spacious castles. Okay. What's going on?
What?
Well, we're in a dungeon.
Right.
Did I screw this up?
No, you're in a dungeon.
Well, it says 60% are on cloud. Are we on a cloud island?
We could be underwater. There could be a dungeon underwater. And
Mountain
there, the storm giants build their spacious castles.
So you think we're like this dungeon is basically like underground, is like part of the castle?
Yeah.
Underneath. We're in a storm giant? So you could find a dungeon and you don't realize that it's at the top of the mountain is like the castle. You're like in the... Oh, so we're sneaking in.
Right. Well, he's
To
seeking to
steal.
steal stuff. That's why the thing is here. The pets.
Oh, he's coming in to steal some scraps.
Right. Well, he's
From the
from the storm giant.
monster level 9 giant. Yes, storm giant. There it is right there. Monster level 9.
Yeah, I don't think it takes the ecology into play. I think it's just random monsters that are appropriate for.
He's
level
walking
9.
through.
Apparently.
He's just coming through. Okay. So, all right. So we're in the halls of the storm giant. Okay.
The great album from Savage.
Halls of the Storm Giant. Yep. There are, and that'd be a great cover, wouldn't it?
It is.
So it is 30% probable that the layers of storm giants will have animals as guards and or pets. Should we roll to see if
Sure.
first we get the pet?
Yeah, let's do that.
You go ahead and roll. I'm gonna read.
Nope.
49.
Sorry.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, for the pesty.
Yeah. Unless that means we face a storm giant. Storm giants dwelling on cloud islands or mountain peaks. Oh, so he is on a mountain peak, isn't he? Because we're in the dungeon.
Right.
I mean, it could be an underwater dungeon.
Could be.
Underwater? Wait, what do you mean underwater? Their boat is underwater?
They could have it underwater. Yeah, they don't need to breathe, apparently.
What?
Why not? Why do they have to breathe? Don't be so aerial.
It's underwater storm giant?
Is that the grog line?
Is that your phone?
No, my phone doesn't make those beeps.
I don't know how to turn it off.
Because that's why. You don't know. It can't be mine, because I know mine's on just for the purpose of if someone calls the grog line. Someone asked me how big the pesty is, so I'm looking at
I don't understand this underwater business. I find it very odd. Storm giants dwelling on cloud islands or mountain peaks.
Because Poseidon, if it's kind of tied into Poseidon, lived under the water, god of seas and storms, right? Storms are known for that. Why does a storm have to be above? It could be...
So wait, we need to roll a percentage to see if we are on a cloud island, a mountain peak, or underwater.
You should do that.
Okay. I rolled a 16.
You have to assign... Go ahead.
Well, I started with a 60, 30, 10.
Okay.
We're on a cloud island.
We're on a cloud island.
So we are in the dungeon.
The dungeon of the cloud island.
Got it. Does it hang underneath the cloud? Okay.
I don't know. I think you could figure that's why it's poking out. That's how you find it. It's like, oh crap, the cloud didn't cover the.
Does it move?
Yes,
like
the cloud moves.
So like it comes through. It's like, hey, there's like it's just like heading on over.
Right.
Because it travels with the wind. Okay. So basically, I'm like hanging out, and this cloud comes by. I'm like sitting in like a mountain peak, and all of a sudden parks. Like, oh, this is awesome.
Right.
This dungeon.
Right.
Parks right there.
Probably
like
it goes with the storm fronts.
Right.
The clouds move, right? Clouds move.
Right.
It just kind of goes along.
Oh, rain's coming.
Yeah.
Or what's this?
That's right.
Okay.
When he wakes up, that's when the storms come.
Yeah.
When he's sleeping, that's when it's quiet, just normal clouds.
Now that's getting way too fantasy.
There's your lore. How's that?
That's like a kid's fantasy story. I'm a man. Okay.
No, last time you said I was a woman. I have that documented.
So, all right. Now here's the problem: is he will have storm giants dwelling on cloud islands or mountain peaks. Will have one or two rocks, 70%, which they will also employ as riding animals or griffins. So I'm gonna roll for that. 4. And let me see if he has 1 or 2. James, he has 1 rock. Okay. Now I don't know where this rock is.
No paper, no scissor. Got it.
Right, but he's got a rock. Those storm giants who dwell underwater, this is awesome. We'll have 2 to 8 sea lions.
That's right.
Oh, this adventure's waiting to be written.
Yeah.
That's got it.
Is that the
How do you
grog line?
turn this thing on? This is that adventure's waiting to be written, don't you think?
Yes.
The underwater. All right, hold on a second here. I'm going to turn it off. Go to sleep.
You don't know how.
No, stop. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Unlike other sorts of giants, storm giants do not hurl rocks.
Oh, I did not know that.
For they have magical properties and spells which they employ instead. So they're just all like the wizard. Okay. A storm giant is able to hurl a lightning. Oh, so that's what they hurl. A lightning bolt. Oh, this is bad. Of 8 8-sided dice effect once per day. Mm-hmm. All storm giants. Do you have to? So if you hurl a lightning bolt, you don't hit. Is there? Oh, you just the spell. I just save for half.
Right.
But it hits. Does it hit me? Automatically?
If you're in the range, yeah.
Right. So it's like magic missiles. It's not like I can dodge it.
If you're in the range, if you're in the area of effect, you get hit.
It's like that stupid rod, a beguiling.
Right. You're beguiled by getting electrocuted. Exactly.
Okay, this is gonna be bad. We're picking the wrong place. All storm giants are able to levitate twice per day. So he rises up in the air and is like, then casts a lightning. That's a scary.
And he can lift weights up to 30,000 gold pieces, in addition to their own body weight.
Wow.
That's massive.
So he could throw stuff. He could like throw that like big like.
He can't throw it. He can lift it. Levitates, not telekinesis. Levitates just up and down.
Oh, but can he? But then he can like rise in the air and drop it on me.
It's true.
He could drop a piano on me.
He could drop whatever he liked.
His big piano.
Because he's always got those laying around.
He's playing music. All right. So the storm giant is playing the piano. Right. It's already made. It's writing itself. Mm-hmm. Okay. So they are able to. See, James, you never always stop reading. They are able.
That's actually opposite what they said in Saturday. It's always read. Now, yours is always stop reading.
Always stop reading. They are able to breathe normally underwater. It's just so any of them. Mm-hmm. So you can just dive underwater.
Right.
So storm giant should be an underwater encounter. I'm sure it's an underwater encounter.
Possibly. Sure. I would have to look it up. So
he's like battling a sperm whale or a squid.
That was awkward, but yeah, sure. Why not?
Wow, this is amazing.
He's probably wrestling them.
Right. Note that storm giants. Okay. Dwelling underwater, are able to cast lightning bolts and move at normal speed. So you could just see like an enormous electrical flash underwater.
Right.
So he could take your boat down. That could happen to us in Denkainen.
That's right.
A lightning bolt just from below.
Right up the keister. That would be bad.
It's like the rabbit. we were shaking our moneymaker. And what did we get? A lightning bolt.
We got bolted.
Ride the lightning.
That's right. Another classic album.
Okay.
I'm like your law clerk.
Yeah.
You say things like, "Oh, he should be able to counter it on water." So now I'm looking up water encounters to see if you can encounter a storm giant.
Well, if you're my law clerk, I just want to make sure that you don't leak.
Well, I'm going to show you what I got, but I'm not going to
leak it.
No, I'm not going to leak it.
Okay.
I may leak your email address if you don't start taking my emails.
My cell phone.
When you claim that I don't send you something.
That's right. That was rude. Withdrawn. When they desire to do so, storm giants are able to perform any of the following spells, one at a time, once each per day. So it's interesting. The lightning bolt really isn't a spell.
Before we continue.
Yes. Oh, I know why you turned to that page.
Yeah, of course. Appendix C, Darlene, page 180 from 3 of 79. Deep water encounters below 100 feet. Number 25, storm giant.
There's nothing good happening on this page that you're encountering, is there? This is all bad.
Triton's not too bad.
Oh, really? But I mean, they're all very powerful. They might be nice.
Yeah, mermen are not too bad. What's a masher?
A masher? Wait, a masher? And this is the regular. This is the DMG. That would be a real.
Did you want to know this encounter, folks? You're going to be waiting a while.
I think I'm rubbing off on you, James.
Yeah. I think
That's usually what I would do.
I'm like, what's a masher? I don't even know what a masher
Because
is.
it doesn't. Oh, because it doesn't have a picture.
Right.
So we need it to be drawn for flipping and turning, right?
It's not in the list. What's a masher?
It's right there. These worm-like fish
Okay.
move slowly along coral reefs.
I'm sorry. What I meant by it doesn't have a listing. Maybe I was looking.
Oh, you mean it's not in the back on the Appendix E?
I'm looking. Mammals.
There's no masher.
There's no masher. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
They forgot about the masher.
Who do we have to call again?
Oh, Jody screwed up.
I'm not saying we're not. Don't say that.
Hang on, let's roll. Did Jody screw up? Hang on, because she can't always just get a free pass. She's not better than us.
Really? Well,
she is.
Technically, she's a million times better than us.
A New York Times best-selling author.
Yes, that's right.
I could be if I wanted to. Okay, did Jody screw up?
No, but someone did.
Someone
it wasn't
did.
her.
It wasn't her.
She's following orders.
All right.
What's a masher?
I think you owe her an apology. Okay. These worm-like fish move slowly along coral reefs, crushing and eating the coral growth. If surprised or threatened, they are prone to attack in, quote, self-defense. It's in quotes.
Wow.
Mashers have a number of dorsal spines, 4 feet long, with poisonous secretions, of course. So that's savored eye. An individual will have 4, 6, or 8. Unless fought from directly ahead or underneath, the masher is able to jet these spines so as to prevent attack or be stuck with the spine, save versus poison, or be killed. Okay.
I don't think I've ever heard of the masher till today. And I've looked at that page hundreds because on what page is it on?
It's on page 65.
It's at the name is at the lower left corner. You ignore it because you look at Manicore, you look at Mastodon, you look at Mammoth, but you do not look at masher. Totally missed masher.
I feel like that's a Judas Priest song. Masher.
Masher. Masher.
Looking for meat.
Looking for potatoes.
Masher wants you to eat.
That's right. It's a clap from British Steel.
Yes. All right.
British stainless steel.
Yes. All right. So the masher. So the storm giant.
If anyone knows of an adventure that has a masher in it, please put that in. An official TSR or Dragon magazine thing that has a masher in it.
Kind of boring, isn't it?
I know, but who came up with that? Okay.
Okay.
So now we have to rewind.
Probably Ernie. You're in trouble.
That's fine.
It was Ernie as a kid.
We
as
have
a 7-year-old.
We have to. That's right.
Daddy,
look. Masher. Okay, fine. I'll put it in.
Yeah. Well, Daddy says he won't put my masher in. It's too boring. Fine, but no picture.
There's no picture.
All right. So the storm giant. Okay. So is the lightning bolt is not really technically a spell for him, right? Because it says other spells. It doesn't say it's a lightning bolt spell. It's just something he gets to do.
It says cast lightning bolts.
Oh, cast lightning bolts. But then he can do the other spells. Okay, whatever. Predict weather, call lightning. Wow, so he can then call lightning of 3 bolts. Control winds, weather summoning. When aroused for combat, he's aroused. So we don't want to arouse the storm giant. Arousing the storm giant.
That's arousing. That's a good one too.
No, you got to do the.
Hold on.
Arousing the storm giant. Okay. All right. Where was I? When aroused for combat, it is probable that a storm giant will summon, a storm and call lightning. That could be very useful if we have, what was it? If we're the druid, or is it the bard?
Yes, the bard.
Call lightning.
You have to have a storm, if there's no storm, you're in trouble.
You're going to call lightning. I'll call lightning. Okay, for this weather is most favored by an angry storm giant in battle. Oh, so when he gets angry, he summons a big storm.
Right.
Okay. Storm giants are not harmed by electrical energy, even including such discharges as blue dragon breath. That's very specific. Description. The skin coloration of storm giants ranges from pale light green to violet, the former being typical of those specimens which are marine. Oh.
There you go.
So they're pale light. They're like Aquaman or something.
Or violet.
Yeah, but it said the former is for...
Oh, that's right.
So they're like, okay, so they're like the creature from the Black Lagoon. All right, so they're like a green
Yeah.
down below.
Yeah, they're like yeah.
Who do you think would win between Neptune and a storm giant? Would it be close?
No, it wouldn't be close. Neptune's a god.
Okay.
Well, we can look it up.
We don't
have
need
books.
to. Green-colored storm giants have dark green hair, so it's like seaweed,
Yes.
and emerald green eyes, while other storm giants tend toward deep violet or blue-black hair coloration with silvery gray or purple eyes. Oh, they're like part ogre. Okay.
Disturbing. So there's your cloud. There's your cloud castle.
I like that, yes. And they are, right?
So we're in the dungeon of the castle of the cloud island.
Yeah, how do we get in? And what are we? Where are you on a page? What are you?
Well, because we call them the
Snyad?
pesty, but they're snyads. So that's on page 83.
Yes, the Snyad are on page 83 of the Fiend Folio. Small bipeds, light brown in color. Like, the storm giant is so majestic and regal. And then there's this dude, the Snyad.
Yeah.
Let me in.
I'm a small biped, light brown in color, with particularly high dexterity. Yeah.
You really take to this guy.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like me. Look.
You're Snyad, like, yeah.
I have snylid-like qualities.
And I look like a storm giant.
Yes. The Storm
I
Giants.
have a beard.
Storm Giants scatological production, maybe, but not that.
Oh, yeah, storm giant.
I'm the scat man. Da-da-dee, da-da-da. Storm Giant scat.
Oh, so what you're saying is we're sneaking into the I see like a really regal bathroom
Right,
from
of
the
course.
Cloud Castle, right? It's like
the
marble and
Right.
right?
Running water.
It's beautiful. Oh, you're right because it comes right from the cloud.
Right.
He's
fresh,
piping it in
Right, and then he dumps it onto the people below.
on the mountain. The poor goats and the poor goat farmer.
You class Storm Giant!
Come back here, I'll show you.
Sucker.
He's just rude. Well, he's chaotic. He's rude. Okay, so
Hit
yes.
by lightning, that's the least thing you have to worry about.
So small bipeds.
We're not reading this one again.
No, but I just want to get a sense, right? So yeah, okay. So that we live in small passages adjoining dungeon quarters. Okay, so that's all you do is you steal stuff. Okay, so you've snuck in. Who are you? Am I the Snyad, or are you the?
You're
Snyad?
always the challenger.
So I'm the storm giant.
Right.
So I'm sitting. I'm reading like Wizard Weekly.
Right.
I'm on the. I'm right. I'm in the Louvre.
Good.
Right.
And I'm going to try to steal something from you.
Okay. All right.
Because the sole objective is leaving their tunnels and approach a party of adventurers to steal small items of treasure.
Well, I'm EQ times 10 and S. So what would it be?
Q times 10.
What would be something that you'd be taking? Which one
says
of
small
the
gems.
tables?
Gems, coins, piece of jewelry, small weapons alike.
Oh, that's what you're taking. Well, Q is nothing. What else was I? S? S is potions and scrolls, and E is jewelry. Yeah, I've got jewelry. So shall we roll for a piece of jewelry that I'm wearing?
Yes, let's do that.
Okay,
Well,
how do
let's
we-
figure out let's go back to what treasure type you said, Q?
The storm giant has EQ times 10
Yeah,
and S.
E is the main treasure. So
Okay.
this is on him. The Q is the personal items.
Okay.
So he has gems, 50%. Let's just say
Well,
he
let's
has
roll
a
to
gem.
see what I have. Well, no, you have to take what you have to take.
Right, I understand. We're gonna roll each to figure out how many gems, Q times 10?
Oh, well, there's only a 30% chance I have any.
No, Q times 10, right? Q
Oh, yeah. Wait.
is 50%,
that's
1
true.
to 4 on page 105.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I thought it was on the other. Oh, you're right. Oh, I got 10. Oh, I'm going to have tons.
1,
Yeah, I got tons. Oh, I'm like loaded. Oh, my God.
2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, we get the point. You've made your point.
So there's 7d4. So he's probably got 30 gems on him.
Wow.
Right.
Sort of hanging down on like a pocket.
Yeah,
Like
we're
resting
not
on-
going to figure it out. He's going to pick one.
Yes,
We're
right.
gonna give him a chance to pick like 1 to 6 of them if he's successful.
So do you think because I'm like crouching down, they're like resting on the floor? You know, do I have like a robe? And so are they just like sitting on the floor, do you think? Because like if I had to squat, you know? So all the gems are just, all right, waiting there. All right. So I'm coming in. And What do I see?
You're in the bathroom, so it's initially.
Oh, that's right. That's
surprise.
me. You're the one walking in.
Right. I see you on the pot. I'm 2.5
Okay,
feet
your
tall.
chance of surprising me is probably pretty high.
It's
I mean,
90%.
I'm into. Oh, is it really?
Yes.
And it's even worse because
You're concentrating.
I am.
So we're gonna have to figure out surprise. So he has 90% of the chance of time to surprise. So I'm gonna roll a percentage.
I could surprise you though, couldn't I? Or
You certainly can.
Right, because you didn't hear anything.
Right. So you roll. I'm gonna see if I'm surprised because I walk in this bathroom and I don't.
You hadn't heard any noises.
6. I'm not surprised.
You're the exact opposite of surprise.
So now you roll percentages. 71. You are surprised.
Right, so I don't know that you're right.
So now we have to convert that into segments. So
It's on a
90%,
6, right?
It's on a 6.
Aren't we going to convert it? So
Yeah, so it's 5
0.71 times 6.
Yeah, 4 segments.
4.2, something like that.
That's
okay.
right. 4 segments, I'm going to say.
Well, you rolled a, or is that the equivalent? Okay, all right, fine.
Well,
Yes,
90% of the time is close to 5 out of 6.
Yeah. That's right.
16% times 5 is
Right.
80 something. It's
Okay.
like 5.5 segments.
Okay.
So again, the most you could be surprised is 5.5 segments, something like that. Yes.
So what do you see? You're saying this is going to be
I've surprised
71
you.
times 5.5?
Yeah, I'm saying I'm surprised you for 4 segments.
Okay. That's
I move at 21.
So I'm surprised for 24 seconds. Is that, 24 seconds?
Yes.
So you get 24 seconds.
Of action. That's right.
So you you stepped in there and you're like, oh my God, this bathroom is taken.
Right.
You didn't see the occupied sign.
Right. So what I'm going to do, we're going to say the room is, since you're surprised, I'm within 10 feet of you, because it's 10 to 30 feet.
Yeah.
So I'm going to run in, grab.
Crazy. You're crazy, dude.
Crazy. I'm grabbing your stuff. So I'm going to say I'm going to make a to-hit roll, right? There has to be some kind of, I have to do something
Or
to
you
it.
could do a pickpockets equivalent.
Okay, I'll do a pickpockets equivalent.
Now, wait a second. Are you going to adjust this? Don't you adjust look, the
Storm Giant?
It talks about adjusting. One of the books talks about adjusting the pickpocketing. So in other words, where are the gems? Are they resting on the floor? Meaning in my pocket. Mm-hmm. But where are they? Are they up on me? Are they? Because if I've got a big robe,
right,
and I'm squatting, they could be resting on the floor of my pocket.
Right. There could be a giant sack of rocks.
Is my pocket resting? We're going to use the Angry Monk dice on the floor.
Okay. No.
Oh, it gets interesting.
Where is it then?
Is it? Ask me a question.
Is it on a belt loop? Does he have like a little?
Oh, so I've taken it off.
Right.
Oh, so I'm completely. Well, yeah, that's true because you don't want.
He has like a tunic
dipping.
with a robe. Yeah, don't robe. Yeah.
Dip it in the water.
Yes, maybe he's exactly.
That's horrible. Yeah.
That'd be horrible.
And no one's. I'm the storm. Not doing anything I want.
That's right.
I want to walk around in my tidy whities.
Only the rocks see me.
That's right. Some of my tidy whities.
Right.
Okay. All right. Wait, what was it? I need to make sure I'm not aroused.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'm gonna roll it. Is it hanging up?
Is it hanging? Go ahead.
Oh, we have problems?
No, there's no problem. They can't. They say you're quiet, so I'm gonna make you louder.
They're missing me. This is gold. Come on.
Okay, hold on. What happened? Did you turn it off? Let me see. Yeah, you're so awful quiet because your thing turned off.
Oh my gosh.
How'd that happen?
That was gold. We lost all that?
No, it's not all. They can hear me from here.
Me.
They can hear you and I on the same
They
thing.
need to hear me the most.
Well, they need to hear you.
Okay.
You got quiet all of a sudden. That's why.
At least someone's listening.
That's right. Hold on. Okay, keep going. Here, we're gonna take this off. We're gonna have to share.
Okay.
This is why we your thing died for whatever reason. Hold on. Check. That is one.
the hook. And the good news for you, Jace, is it within sight of the storm giant? Can you see it? Yes, but. So it's sort of within his vision, James. It's fallen from the hook. The storm giant came in. He placed it on the hook. I guess the weight of all of the gems caused it to fall.
Okay, it's on the ground.
And it's on the ground, and it's sort of within his sight, but not really. It's a little, because I'm concentrating. I think that's probably what the yes but is. So it's I'm concentrating.
So you hung it up. Okay, we're back now. I think we're back. Sorry about that. Your thing fell off. So you guys could hear us now, correct? I muted the wrong one. Trying to get a handle. That's exactly. So what happened was it was on the hook, but it fell down on the ground. Is that what you're saying?
Correct. And I didn't hear it because I was busy, and I just don't care.
Right.
And so
you really had you were running to the bathroom for a reason.
Oh yeah, because in 24 seconds. Oh, this is terrible. I mean, I'm gonna have to get up in the middle of all this.
Right. You have to get up.
Oh, I'm gonna be aroused, all right. Better believe that.
Exactly.
All right.
So, I come in.
Now, we're going to go to the pickpockets.
Yes.
Right?
I guess we could do it that way, sure.
Well, I mean, I don't know. You got to sometimes figure out rules. I mean, that's basically what he's doing.
Right. I like it.
Right? Does it give you a pickpocket? It doesn't.
No, it just says the sole objective is to leave their tunnels, approach a party, and steal items of treasure. They will never attack and avoid physical combat.
Well, no, maybe you shouldn't use the pickpockets table because it's not on his person.
Right.
Isn't pickpockets?
He's just grabbing it.
It's a grab.
I think he's just going to grab and I'm going to say he's going to take 1 to 3 items and then leave.
Well, okay, but you may be noisy. You may slip. It's a bathroom. There could be water.
Yeah, I'm going to give him a dex check.
Is there water on the floor? No.
No, it's a very clean bathroom.
Wow. Yeah, the rocks are cleaning up. Okay.
Right. So
maybe there's a rock on the ceiling.
I'm going to give him a saving throw. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull Dave Thompson. I'm going to give him a saving throw, and that's all going to adjudicate that he's successful in grabbing and run out the door in 24 seconds.
Oh my God! And do you realize I'm going to probably kill the staff? Who stole my gems?
Exactly.
What do you think? Some sniad just walked in here while I'm using the bathroom?
Right.
Oh, hell's breaking loose, buddy.
Well, yeah, especially, I'm sure he counts his rocks. I'm sure he plays with his gems all the time. Keeps track of them.
Oh, boy. Yes. I'm like,
so
small.
I'm going to say it's a dexterity thing because he gets a +3. So I'm just going to roll to see what
Wait, but you're saying, okay, well, you're what level are you?
He's a first level fighter.
Oh, you're first level fighter. So what would you do to save versus?
I'm going to do a save versus petrification.
That's what I was going to say. You freeze.
That's right. Petrification.
Oh, are you serious? You need a 15.
But I get +3 because I have a dex bonus.
So you need a 12 or higher.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Nope. So I'm going to say he grabbed the thing, but he's still in the room when now it's initiative.
Okay. So we are declaring.
That's right. We're declaring. I'm running out the door. I grabbed some rocks and I'm running out the door.
Is it relevant to am I by?
Are you in the act of relieving yourself?
Okay.
Yes.
Exclamation point.
You're squeezing one out.
You ever see how you play this? As a DM, there should be some adjustment.
That's right. Well, it depends. What's your action? I know what your action is.
Oh, you better hope I don't get you, dude. This is not going to go well for you.
You're concentrating. All of a sudden, you look down, and he looks up at you. He's got all these gems in his hand.
I'm sticking your head in this toilet.
If you can catch me.
Oh, good point.
All
okay.
Right.
So I'm going to try. Well, I'm going to try to.
You're going to try to grapple me?
I'm going to try to. Yes.
I'm running out the door.
Okay, so now it's initiative. Oh, you
right.
better hope you win this thing.
I have to take a d6. 6.
Oh my gosh, you're so lucky, this little sniad. 4.
So, am I close enough to?
You have 2 rounds, so that's 2 segments before I can do anything, right? You got 12 seconds.
And am I close enough to get an opportunity attack? Because I'm running. No, I'm not close. In other words, I'm not within 10 feet of you.
So you're out of there.
I got 2 segments of 21. I'm 40 feet away from you.
Okay.
And running. And what do you want to do? You're going to try to chase me?
Yeah. Well, that was my declared action, was try to grab you.
Okay, so you've pinched the loaf off, and now you're running after me naked down the hall.
Oh, wait a second. Is it like George Costanza? Do I have my underwear at my legs?
I don't know. I think you have to make a dex check.
Oh, wait, let me see if my underwear... Okay, all right, because my underwear is
right. You kind of stumble over. You're so enraged.
All right. So what do you... Oh, it's all for my dexterity.
I don't know. Just see what you roll. Oh,
well, I need to figure out what my dexterity is.
46. I'll give you, and then
Thanks.
drop one.
2.
I feel
6, okay, so we're at 8. 11. Okay.
It's about average.
You Snyad, come back here. 1. Oh.
All right, who is
They
he?
rip. They just like, they fly through the air.
Oh, that's not a look. That is not a good look there. Okay.
All right. So
you
I'm
move at what?
Oh,
15?
this is that ridiculous 15.
I move at 21, so I'm ahead
Oh,
of you.
come on.
So that's initiative.
How tall? Stop. How tall are you?
Oh, that's right. Hold on. How tall am I? I'm 2.5 feet tall.
So you move faster at 2.5 feet than I am at 21 feet. I just step on you.
But it's not happening. So. Okay, so it's initiative. What are you gonna do? I'm about 50 feet away from you, running away.
I'm never gonna run. You go, and you're going faster than me, as I say. All right. Well,
What you can do something else.
I am. Oh God, we're inside a bathroom.
No, you're outside the bathroom now. I've
Oh,
left
I didn't
the
know where the end. I didn't know where you like snuck into. How you snuck into like a pipe
I went through.
in the
No,
bathroom.
I went out the front door.
So you're like, oh, so now it's like Benny Hill.
That's why I was just doing the Benny Hill music.
Yeah, you're running around the Cloud Castle dungeon.
Exactly.
Oh well, I'm doing a. Hold on, what do I have here? I have a lightning bolt. I have predict weather. I'm gonna do predict weather. No,
Okay.
control winds. I've already
You
done
probably
that.
need to control winds after what you did in the bathroom.
That was the first spell I cast. Weather summoning. Well, I'm gonna do a lightning. I can understand this thing. I'm a friar arse.
Okay, so initiative.
All right. Those gems are
2.
worth it. 6.
Oh, you cast. Okay, initiative. So roll your 8. How many dice?
Lightning bolt is a 8-sided dice.
All right, so roll 8 8-sided dice.
You mean bring out your 8-sideds. How many 8-sideds do you have? Is that an 8-sided?
Here's another one.
So I'll do these twice.
This
So
is
I got
not
4.
8-sided. That's an 8-sided.
Okay, sorry. You caught me cheating. Okay. So that's 15.
16, 19.
All right. Plus. Ooh.
19.
18.
And 18.
19 and 18?
37.
Oh, well, I mean, do we really need to count? Okay.
Yes.
You get a save.
So I get a saving throw at +3. Nope.
Wah, wah. 3.
So you get stupid pesties. He's gonna call the Orkin man.
Oh, you get what is it? You get divine intervention.
Oh yeah, the pest.
I'm gonna feed you to a rock.
There's nothing left of him. You just blew him up.
They like him. They like him. Well
cooked,
done.
They like him fried. No.
No.
Silence. Silence from the pesty deities.
You decided to steal from the wrong dude.
That's very rude.
We have a new champ.
We do. Pesty.
Stormy Daniels.
No.
Well, my name is Dan.
That's true.
Stormy Daniels. Right?
That's true. I like it.
You like it? All right. And I was disrobed. Distunic.
No, it's disrobe. Oh, Matt, hold on. If we're gonna do that, gotta put the music on first. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom in this robe.
We didn't roast about the Miller.
That's true.
All right. Am I? Not me.
Wait,
No. Is Stormy Daniels a man? No.
No, it's a female.
Okay.
This is like a bad movie. It is a bad 70s movie.
It is. It's 78. It's supposed to be 82.
82. 80s. Well, I'm sure they had some ones like that.
All
Okay.
right. Stormy Daniels, the female storm giant,
Done.
new champ.
New champ.
She's gonna reign for a long time
Okay.
in her cloud castle.
Oh, God. Well,
It is like a little VCR movie, right? Stormy Daniels in the cloud castle.
the problem with pesties.
I mean, and Pesci shows up. I'm here for your gems.
That's right.
Come on in.
Oh, no.
You read that?
No. I think you had to go in the back area for those.
You read Stormy Daniels, the aroused Stormy Daniels.
The arousal of Stormy.
The arousal of Stormy Daniels.
A storm arises.
A storm, yes. Stormy Daniel arises. A Stormy Daniel arouses. Rises. Whatever. Work on that script, James.
Let me get on that too. How
Get on that.
How many other things do I have to do?
Okay.
Oh God, you're killing me. This work is killing me. All right, next. We did this last time. We are keeping this from the previous universe. The fight familiar thing.
You mean when animals attack?
Yes, when animals attack.
Magic users.
When animals attack.
Magic users. ... Okay. So yes. So this is this segment, new segment. We ran a pilot, and James, the response was incredible.
Yes.
So we've decided to keep it. This is where we roll up a first level magic user. Yes, very quickly.
Are we going to keep rolling up a magic user every single time?
Oh no, this guy lived. So
Right.
do you have his stats?
Yeah, somewhere. Does it really
It's
matter?
like on a Waffle House napkin. No, it doesn't matter.
He has
Well,
He has 4 hit points. That's the only thing and he has darts. That's the important.
No, I think we should randomly roll the hit points each time and randomly roll the spell. That'd be easy. That's all we need to do.
Okay.
Right? Because he
Yep.
has one spell memorized, and what happens is he randomly comes upon an animal.
Yeah.
And then they.
Well, last time was a cat, which I thought he was going to lose to, but he
won.
not.
What are we going to do this time? Anyone have any? So we like ordinary rat is out there.
I like
squirrel.
Falcon.
Who?
The Falcon.
Oh, a falcon. Okay, we'll fight a falcon.
Yeah.
So
it has to be from the we have to finish the Monster Manual 2 first.
So he's at the park. He's bird watching.
Right.
And he tries to feed a falcon.
And the Falcon assaults him.
Correct. And who's going to win? So, James, would you like to roll a d4 for his hit points?
Sure.
We do this
well,
old school.
what we have to do is con. He may actually have a con. So you roll his con. I'll roll his hit points.
Yeah, but his con should be 3d6 because
Yeah,
usually he's going to
straight.
give the low
Right.
score to the con.
2.
It's already over.
But he may have a
Oh,
minus.
negative.
7.
7.
I don't think that's a negative.
Okay, I'll look up to see if that's a negative.
He has 4 hit points if it's not a negative.
That's weird for 7 con.
Yeah, he's tough.
He is tough. But that's the way first edition goes. He's strange results. Con, he's a 7.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's fine.
Okay.
6 would have been a -1. This is the minimum con for a fighter character. He could have been a fighter.
Oh.
Well, he probably doesn't have the strength.
All right, and we're going to keep him with darts this time, or are we choosing another weapon?
We should randomly roll the weapon. There's
Right.
only like so many he can have, right?
Yep.
So we should randomly roll the weapon. So the player's handbook, of course, somewhere. I'm flipping and turning. I am on page 19.
Yep.
It's either dagger, dart, or staff, so you might as well roll a d6. He has a staff.
His staff.
So he's out with a staff. Is that d6 damage, I think? D6, he's out with a staff. And he comes across a
Falcon.
Which
is in the best book ever, known as the Monster Manual 2, page 64.
So right below, of course, the
Executioner's Hood,
which of course we needed. So his spells are randomly rolled.
Right.
And where is the starting? He gets a.
That's a D36.
Is it really for first level?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's either 36 or 30. I want to say it's 36. Or 30. I don't remember. My brain is fried from. What does it say?
All right. 30.
30. Okay.
30. All right. I can't believe we need to order a 30.
27.
Tensor's floating disk.
All right. He can't start with that, but okay.
Oh, he can't?
Nope.
Why not?
It says in the DMG you can't start with that.
Unroll again. He doesn't have it then. It's just false. The dice lied.
13.
Identify.
More.
Oh, so you're trying to identify birds.
Right.
Come here, bird.
Magical
Come here,
birds. He's looking for magical birds.
He's looking for magical birds aren't real. So he's looking for birds. And, all right, so he's trying to identify. He was confused about the spell.
Right.
He thinks it's like, to identify, you can, like, identify birds. Or, yeah, or maybe, like, he thinks it's a magical falcon. Come here. He's got some food. And the falcon attacks. Okay, so are you the falcon?
I'm the falcon.
Okay.
You're the magic user.
All right. So I'm the magic user. So I guess I need to roll to see if I'm surprised because he just sort of attacks me.
That's right.
Right?
Well, falcons. This is on page 64. Falcons or hawks are common, and I assume it's a small falcon. It's not a large.
It's got to be we got to start bottom. Yeah. So this is a regular small falcon. I assume these are common.
Attack is typically by plummeting die from 100 feet or higher. This increases the to hit probability of 2 and inflicts twice the normal damage, but no beak attack is then possible.
Oh my gosh.
They are never surprised.
Wow. So the question is, am I surprised?
If taken, if the same birds can be set upon opponent, blah, blah, blah. However, if opponent has unprotected eyes, a beak hit will be 25% of actually blinding one eye, too.
Well, obviously I have unprotected eyes. I don't know what
Yeah, you're just a magic
sunglasses.
user, right.
I don't know.
Well,
Helmet.
you need your dex too. I'm going to say 3d6 for dex.
Yeah, that seems fair.
13. No,
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good, but
But
still
not
AC
good
10.
enough. Okay, so the question is, am I surprised?
Yes. Please be surprised.
Oh, we need a name for the magic use. This guy.
What's the name of this guy? Well, they called him Blue Falcon when Falcons attack.
I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised. Well, very good.
So I see him coming.
All right.
So he's vibe bombing. So we're declaring.
Yeah,
Oh,
declare
crap.
action. What are you doing?
Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna I think I would instinctively try to whack him with my staff. Wait, can I Wait, what's the thing where you do it defensively with
Parry? You don't get. You have to see if you.
No,
have
I'm gonna
strength
try to whack. I'm not gonna parry. I don't want to do a parry. I'm gonna try to whack him with my staff.
Okay.
Okay.
He's dive bombing on you.
How many attacks do you get?
I'm gonna get 2 attacks.
Oh my gosh, 2 claws?
Yeah.
You gotta poke my eyes out?
I'm gonna claw. I can't do a beat because I'm descending down.
Okay, alright. So now we're rolling for initiative.
Yes, initiative. It really doesn't matter because it's like charging. I'm charging you. So.
Oh, you go first?
Yes, I'm going first.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna be simultaneous. You're trying to whack me as I'm hitting you.
Okay.
Descend.
Alright, let's do it.
What's your armor class? 10.
Yeah, because my
Yes.
deck's only 13.
That's right. He needs an 8.
He or she.
He or she.
That's
That's cockeyed.
Ooh,
16 is hit.
16.
Ooh, it's a miss.
Oh, okay. So to hit.
So he hit once, so you take 2 points of damage.
Oh,
which is
okay.
still alive.
Automatically?
Yeah, he does double that damage, which is normally 1.
Oh, so now I had 4 hit points.
Yes, you're lucky. You have
I
2.
survived.
Now you have to roll to hit him.
Okay. 10.
You miss.
So I'm like waving at a bee. So people are watching. Like, damn, look at that's going on.
Right. So now it's initiative. He's going to come around. He's not going to dive bomb. He's just going to. He's actually landed on you. Now he's trying to claw and peck at you.
This is like the movie The Bird.
That's right.
That's the start of it. Run, everyone, run! They're attacking. Okay, so now it's initiative.
Yes, he's attacking. He's good.
Wait, so I'm whacking him.
Yeah, you're trying to hit him in the
the
head.
staff with my own staff. So if I roll low, I probably hit myself.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll worry about that later.
Oh, it's simultaneous. Yeah, that
all right.
makes sense.
He gets 3 attacks. You get your 1
Oh,
attack.
so he's now at 3.
Yeah, he's
Claw, and he's pecking. I'm never gonna survive this thing. Okay.
That's what they're saying.
Let me
online.
go first. How many hit points do you have?
Oh, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Right, roll to hit.
Oh, what do you mean? It doesn't matter. 12.
You miss. AC's 5.
Even when you're on my head?
I'm flying around you.
No.
You need a 16.
Oh my god.
You don't have a chance. Falcon is. If you had darts, you had a chance. Okay, Falcon has 1 minus 1 hit points. He has more. Let's see how many hit points.
Yes, yeah.
1 minus 1. He has 2 hit points.
Oh, okay.
He has.
If I'd hit, I would have had a chance.
You would have had a
I have
chance.
twice the hit points of you.
All right. Let's see if he hits you. 20.
Oh my gosh.
14. I'm pretty sure it's a hit. AC 10. 1 minus 1. Yep, he hits.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
And then he pokes you in the eye.
Is there like a percentage chance you plug my eye out?
Yeah, 25%. You want to roll that, or you want me to roll it?
Well, it's you should roll it.
No. But with that, you take 3 more points. You're unconscious now. You're at
Right.
+1.
Maybe someone will bind my wounds. Does he eat me?
Uh,
I'm gone. I'm bleeding out. Wait, shall we roll to see if someone comes and tries to save me?
Okay, sure.
I don't think any. At least to shoo him away.
Why?
If people come and do people care in this park, in Greyhawk? No.
No, it's
Straight no.
No.
It's none of our business. Don't get involved.
I'm gonna say he's a B class. People are asking what kind of
Aerial?
aerial maneuvering. He's at least A or B. Probably a B.
What are you doing with me? You like eating me?
Yeah, I'm pecking your eyes out and gouging you.
Do I get divine or no? I don't get divine. That's a different segment.
No, that's a different segment. You just get assaulted by a falcon.
And I bleed out.
You're dead.
He eats me alive. Ew! As I'm unconscious, he just eats. That's disgusting.
Yes, he missed. He
missed every time.
You missed every time, and the falcon hit multiple times.
So magic users versus ordinary animals.
Right.
Is now 1
and 1.
1 and 1.
1 and 1.
Okay.
Falcon versus a first level magic user. Falcon defeats first level magic user.
Right. Okay.
When you think power, again, those falcons that are out there, I mean, we're probably equivalent to first level magic users. We should be, if we see any kind of bird of prey, run for your life. Because they're going to kill you.
Okay.
He didn't even get a chance to cast Identify.
That's true. That's true.
That poor bastard. All right, sage advice.
I was getting ready to drink those mini cart.
That's right. Sage advice. We're ready for sage advice. So,
This is the segment
this is the segment.
where one of us asks the other questions from Sage Advice from Dragon Magazine. We see how sagacious the answerer is.
Right.
And I am the one who will be doing the answering. This round, James will be asking me the questions. And then we will read the answers to see how well we did.
Right. And so this continues from issue 71, which was written by his favorite author, Roger Moore.
Oh, Roger Moore did the answers to this
one.
Sage Advice?
Yes, remember? But it's the topic that you hate, which is solid answers to astral questions.
I thought we'd moved on.
No, we have there's tons of questions.
Wow.
Tons.
Wow.
Pages, 5 pages of questions.
Wow.
We're not even close to being done. No, sir. No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
You're doing this just to make sure I need extra study, so I'm become like the world's expert on
Right. You will be
Okay.
you will know this. You will become very sagacious to this.
Okay.
Here, hold on. I'm going to.
You're just retaliating against me because I asked you questions about those crazy questions, the science questions.
You got yes.
You did pretty good. You liked it.
I did. I thought they were great.
I'm bringing them next time. I'm bringing them back.
Nothing wrong with them. Don't take this as an indication of unhappiness. Take it as a thing of joy, and I want to share with you some exciting. All right, let's see. That's good enough. Let's see. I want to shrink this down or make this bigger. Try to show the folks at home what we're doing. Okay. So you answered a few of these questions. So there is one here that I thought was very germane to what we just did.
Okay.
Which is, if a magic user has a familiar, how fast can the familiar travel astrally?
I don't even know how fast one travels. I don't know. I'm gonna say the same speed as the magic user.
Sounds good.
I don't know a lot about movement of familiars. I thought, doesn't a familiar just move the normal movement of any animal? So, I guess so. I mean, can't I hold on to my familiar?
I don't know.
So,
What is your answer?
Well, I don't know a lot about movement rates in the astral plane.
Movement rates in the astral plane.
I'm gonna say it's basically the same as the rate for any other creature moving in the astral plane.
Okay. Familiars, but not pets, are assumed to be able to travel at the velocity based on the magic user's intelligence if they are within 12 inches of the magic user. Beyond that range, they move at a rate based on their natural intelligence score. A minimum score of 2 is suggested even for a creature that has of animal intelligence. So there you go.
Okay, now,
I have no idea how he came up with that, but
Yeah.
that's what he said.
because it seems to me there's two issues here. The first is what is the normal movement rate of a familiar. The second is what is the movement rate of anything in the astral plane.
Right.
And James, because I know sometimes you get confused about this, the astral plane is the one that's like the super highway to
Right.
the outer planes.
It is the superhighway, correct.
It's not what surrounds us. It's heading out.
Right, so not the ethereal plane that's around us. That's
The interstate.
correct. That's right.
So, well, familiars in general. There's only so many familiars. The familiars, of course, just move, right? What they're
Right, their normal movement. But
Right.
this obviously has to do something, again, intelligence in the astral plane.
is that what your movement? So, where's the discussion? So the astral plane discussion is primarily where deities.
Deities and Dungeon Masters guy.
You want to look at the because now the question becomes, well, what's the movement in the astral plane, in general?
Right.
I mean, I never really thought. I know that. When do you have that silver cord? There's a silver cord that attaches to you, don't you?
Right,
And you get in trouble if it snaps. You're in big
Right,
trouble.
then you're in big trouble.
That's how you travel with one of the spells, isn't it?
That's the astral plane. Correct.
So
So, movement in the astral plane.
there's astral combat. There's the psychic wind.
You weren't prepared for this?
Astral travel. I was not.
What does it say?
So I'm on page 117 of Deities and Demigods.
Okay.
Astral travel is possible by various means, including.
true.
See, that's the problem. Is there's different ways to move, right? There's magic spells and psionic discipline. All right, so it touches. We know that. Beings in an astral state move from place to place simply by concentrating upon moving to their desired destination. Oh.
Okay. That's interesting.
I'm like a blink dog.
Right. You just say, I want to go here.
Oh. So it really isn't like a big highway. It's more people popping around.
Yes.
Because remember we had what, the Litchi was heading out and she...
Well, it is a highway because there's creatures, because it takes, we know that when a soul dies or a spirit dies, it takes so many days in the astral plane to get to the outer planes.
Oh, that's right. So the beings are, so if you're not dead, it's not your soul, otherwise you're popping around. But so why am I encountering anything? Because they happen to be where I land? Why would I be, if I'm not a soul, if I'm alive, why am I encountering anything? The DM should check for encounters 3 times on the first journey between 2 points.
Yep.
The first 3 times. The journey between 2 points. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. All right. No, you don't blink. You just it's like you just put it into your phone. It's like GPS. You type it in. Right? Beings in astral plane move from place to place simply by concentrating. Oh, so that just means I concentrate, but now I've got to travel there.
Right,
I don't blink. It doesn't sound like I blink.
No,
there.
you're willing yourself to go there.
It's like autopilot. It's like a self-driving
GPS,
car.
You plug it in.
Yeah, it's a self-driving car. So now the question is, what's the speed? I don't see anything about... I mean, it may be here somewhere. Does anyone know anything about speed?
Well, it's saying are assumed to travel at the velocity based on the magic user's intelligence. So clearly, they're saying intelligent people, the more intelligent, the faster you move in the astral plane. That's what I'm inferring by this answer.
Right, and this may be somewhere, but we don't know exactly where that is.
We don't, because we didn't read the whole thing.
No, and that's probably boring to people. You have to read it.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Was I sleeping?
Okay. All right.
But that is what he says.
I never would have gotten that.
No, I would have got it either. So you're...
Okay, but if anyone wants to know, there's the answer. Okay.
That is the answer. That's okay.
Okay.
Here's another psychic... Here's another interesting question.
Yes.
Well, I think it's interesting. If an astrally projecting character is wounded but survives to come back to his or her material body, is all the damage taken removed?
I would say no. I don't know why ethereal damage wouldn't be real damage. I would say...
Or astral.
Or astral. I think it's real damage.
I think you're right. Ding ding. No, the psychic trauma of being wounded, because the idea is you're not actually physically being damaged because your body's still here. That's the idea.
Oh.
The psychic trauma of being wounded will still be present, though the material body will be unharmed. The person will appear exhausted and may possibly have sympathetic or imaginary pains in the parts of his body that received the wounding. Normal recovery time is applied. Magical spells approach may be used to restore hit points.
Wait, so when I travel astrally, it's not it's not me? It's a projection?
It can be.
It can be. It's not always, though.
It doesn't have to be.
Because there's spells where I can go to the... I can go to the
gate,
outer planes.
Right, you can physically go to the outer planes. But other times in astral projection, that's the silver cord one.
It's a little bit like that spell. Or magic users a spell. Is it like a projection spell or something?
I think so.
So
project image or one of those.
Yeah. So is it the question, did it ask about projection in the question? Or just ask general? Okay. All right, but so even if it is projection, it is still damage.
Yes.
Got it.
That's what he said.
Almost like illusionary damage, right? Kind of
yes, psychic damage.
Right. Okay.
It's like you've been hit by bad news because or an illusion damage where you've convinced yourself that you're taking damage.
It's kind of like Freddy Krueger, like you're still.
That's right.
You might be sleeping.
If you can't get out.
Okay.
All right. Here's an interesting one.
Okay.
This will really. Couldn't clerics who worship a deity who lives on the astral planes be allowed to recover spells more than once?
There are deities that live on the astral plane?
Apparently.
Could they recover them more than... Well, wait a second. So when I pray to my deity.
Right.
Well, it
depends. It depends what level spell it is.
That's right. It could be the minion. But the idea is that the visits per day, I always assumed was like, well, they're only going to respond so often.
Right.
He's suggesting like there's better reception.
Yeah.
And
because you're at the home office, you can go more frequently there.
Oh wait, so if I'm in.
Right. Couldn't clerics who worship a deity who lives on the astral plane be allowed to recover? Yeah, so all this is in the connotation you're in the astral plane.
Oh, yeah, so I'm like there.
Right.
Right, so I don't have to call.
Right.
Who thinks of these questions?
Obviously, and who answered them? Roger Moore, your favorite person.
Wow. Look, the astral plane's a big place. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
It seems to me that the answer is probably no.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm going to say, because I think it's still a big place. So I'm going to say no.
Okay. To every rule, see the preceding question, which we didn't answer. There is always one exception, and this is one of them. Druid clerics, but not magics whose object of worship normally resides in the astral, may repeatedly recover spells while astral, though the above stated time limits still apply. So what it's saying is, the previous question is, how long does it take to recover spells for casting astrally? The spellcaster, whether praying, will find it takes the same amount of time to recover spells, but instead of sleeping, the spellcaster must remain at rest, unmoving for the stated length. As mentioned in the original article, spellcaster may only attempt to gain new spells once per any single astral journey.
Oh.
So.
Oh, because when I'm astrally, it's like time suspended.
Yeah, you're like, exactly. Time doesn't.
Oh, okay, so it's per astral journey is what you said. Okay.
Makes the peculiar magical properties of the plane make it impossible for normal spellcasters to gain any new spells after that.
But now I'm wondering, like, what deities are in the astral?
I know that. That's why I like that one.
Who's in the app? Anyone on the chat can identify deities that reside in the app. What a weird place to reside.
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's not even. Who are those guys? Who are the daemons? Who are the boat guys?
Oh, the Charon demons?
I mean, they're not, right? I mean, they're a lot, but Charon demon, well, he's a demon anyway. He's not a deity. All right. Okay.
So that was interesting. Do not include. So people are like, please, for the love of God, don't do anything in the astral plane. Howdy.
Oh, can you
good to see
imagine?
Adrian out there. Long time no see.
No. That's what I'm doing. I'm writing the adventure, the tournament adventure. I think it's gonna be in the astral plane. We should be able to recruit lots of DMs for that. Like, that's not going to invite controversy.
No, not at all. Not one bit. In fact, that's where you start in the astral plane.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that would be
yes.
a nightmare. That literally would be a nightmare. Okay.
I think next year the Masher should be our
mascot.
Mascot.
The Masher.
Big fish.
Big puffer fish with whatever. Not puffer fish. It's got the little protruding thing.
Yes.
We're gonna do your Have You Ever.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's do Have You Ever.
Have you ever? So this is the segment of the show where we basically it's like it's a Have You Ever? It's a Choose Your Own Adventure.
Choose your own adventure, but you can't choose your own adventure because you're playing an assassin.
Right. So it's Have You Ever Played an Assassin? This was inspired by Kelly Villemere's column from his great First Encounter magazine, and Rob Ritchie in Flipping and Turning has written a new version of it. This is Have You Ever Played a One-Eyed, Half-Orc Cleric Assassin in a Captured City? If I recall correctly, we're Half-Assassin. I know that's correct. Half-Assassin is actually working for the good side now, right? He was working for the baddies, but he's actually now trying to rescue, if I recall correctly, right? The Queen.
Right.
Right? So the royal city, I'll make this real fast, but the royals, to catch people up, the royal city of Cortanvas has been overrun by an enemy army led by the wicked general Gaz. Good Queen Mabel has been thrown into her own dungeon beneath the palace, and a group of loyalists want you to infiltrate the palace, rescue Queen Mabel, and scout out the enemy's defenses so they can mount a counterattack. The fools don't realize that you're a spy for General Gaz, but the money they offered is good enough to overcome your loyalty, and a promised royal pardon for your many, many wicked crimes would be a nice thing to have in any case. So we are actually, although we are half-assed in the evil cleric, we are working to get Mabel out.
Right.
Because we follow the mighty gold coin.
Right. But we could go either way.
You never know what can happen. If I recall correctly, last time, it's been a long time.
It has been.
Right? We were in the cemetery.
We did the cemetery.
We did the cemetery, right? The streets were heavily patrolled, so we climbed the wall and entered the cemetery. So now we have escaping the shadows. You make your way to your destination. We haven't done this yet, have we?
No.
a sham tomb that hides an entrance to a secret tunnel that leads into the palace. Slipping through the false bars and into the darkness, you feel your way down narrow, high-ceiling steps which lead deep, deep down into the chill earth. Deep, deep down into the chill earth. In the light cast by your magic sword, our breath begins to smoke as it grows colder and colder. You spot something slimy covering the ceiling 10 feet above the steps. So, just a reminder, you are a half-orc cleric assassin. Spells, if you haven't used them,
you can use them.
Include protection from good, resist colds.
But I think there's a spell failure if it's.
We have not been rolling for that because we have a 9 wisdom.
Yes.
So players need to remember that. So, choice number 1: light and throw your Molotov cocktail.
So number 1 is Molotov cocktail.
Yes, you spotted something slimy covering the ceiling 10 feet above the steps. 1, throw Molotov cocktail.
Okay.
2, dash down the steps as quickly as possible.
Okay.
3, belly crawl down the steps. 4, throw dagger, then dash down the stairs.
Dagger and dash.
Dagger and dash, the old dagger and dash.
Yeah, classic.
It is. Number 5, throw dagger, then attack. The dagger and attack.
Throw dagger and attack what? The slime?
With sword.
The thing, whatever it's up.
I'm assuming, yes. Okay. 6, apply poison, then attack with sword.
Okay.
7, drink your potion of invisibility and move silently down the stairs.
All right.
8, cast sanctuary and move silently down the stairs. 9, cast resist cold, then dash down the stairs. 10, read the continual light scroll, then dash down the stairs.
Okay.
So there it is.
There are your things. So people, put down over the next 30 or 40 seconds, put down what you like. It doesn't matter for me because I am a dead man. Now, the spell failure, I think he gave the rules for the spell failure, correct? If you try to do something?
He did, since we have a 9 wisdom. Yeah, so due to your low wisdom, half-assed has a chance of spell failure when attempting to cast spells, though this does not include the reading of scrolls. When resolving a choice that includes the casting of spells, roll a d20, and values of 4 or lower indicate the spell has failed. Follow instructions indicated for each answer.
Perfect.
So, yes. Okay. So I think I am going to throw the Molotov cocktail.
So you're going to go with the number 1. I've died already, but I like the idea of. I want to see how Rob adjudicates the sanctuary, then move. So I'm going for number 8. So you know what sanctuary does, correct?
Yeah, sanctuary. Yeah, I mean it gives you like protection from something. It's just like a defensive type. Oh no, you're not attacked. It attacks something else.
It has the creature that wants to attack you has to make a saving throw in order to attack you.
Okay.
So whether this will work or not will be very interesting.
I'm not sure we did the. I don't remember Coliseum, Mausoleum, and Bones and Malevolent Shadows.
No, we didn't do that. We'll have to go back.
Wah wah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so you're casting Sanctuary. All right, so make your choices. We'll give you about 10 more seconds for people online to make their choices.
Mausoleum. Okay. All right.
Go back to Mausoleum.
Spelled it wrong, but you get the idea. All right, moving on. So we've got people answering. I'm gonna start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're ready.
Okay.
Got a couple of people who did number 1, like you, sir.
Okay, let me answers be on page 42.
And you could play along at home with your friends, amaze your friends by downloading Flipping and Turning free. Go to Smoldering Dung Games, which will give you the free link, or you can buy hard copies and help out Rob in his quest to continue to keep old school gaming alive.
Number 1, the Molotov cocktail. Fire hits the brown mold.
Oh, brown mold.
Brown mold. Directly, and it grows exponentially.
Right.
You are frozen solid and die.
Yes.
Didn't we have that?
Yes.
Is that one of the Incomprehensible Death?
That is the Incomprehensible Death.
I did it again?
You did it again.
I've learned nothing.
You learned nothing. Half-Assed definitely hasn't learned anything.
What if it had been gray ooze? Would fire have worked well then?
Fire could have helped, yeah.
Okay. Because it said slime, so I was thinking...
You thought it could have been a green slime. It could have been one of those.
Yeah, or a gray ooze. I thought it was a slime or an ooze. Because what did it say? Did it say something
dark.
slimy?
Slimy.
Oh, but it goes colder and colder.
Yes.
Is it, do they give off cold?
Yes, they suck up the heat. That's why it's colder and cold.
Shoot. Okay. All right, I'm dead.
You're dead.
Should
I clap? No, I'll just say.
But I can go back in time next
Yeah,
time.
someday do Sanctuary. Maybe you can change you have a premonition.
Exactly. And that's right, we'll do this one again. I'll probably die again.
They thought you would, unfortunately they all fell down the path with you.
Did they? We got a lot of ones. Is brown mold slimy? Brown.
Are you rules-lawyering? Are you really rules-lawyering now?
Well, I'm dead. Why wouldn't I?
Wow.
Once you're dead, don't you think?
That's fine.
Once you're dead.
Some other people are still playing. Would you like to finish that before you look up brown mold?
This is all about me, James. Wow. It said slimy. Brown mold. All right, hold on.
I think it's under mold.
Mold, comma. That's right, because there's yellow. There's all sorts of right. All right. Brown mold grows anywhere beneath the surface of the ground. It is light tan to golden brown in color. It cannot stand high concentrations of ultraviolet light, but it be blah, blah, blah. Where a patch of brown mold grows, the temperature will be below average, so I should have known that. If a creature walks in, all right. I don't know. Probably. Certainly could be. Okay.
It's not precluding it from being there.
It's not precluding it. All right. What was number 2?
Number 2. Who does number 2 work for? Number 2 is, I got it. Dash down the steps.
Ah, the dash. The dash. The intense cold of the brown mold does 12 points of damage to you before you get past. Okay. You started with hit points of 35, so you've lost 12 if you pick that one.
Belly crawl.
This works.
Ah.
The crawl, because you're outside of the range.
Outside of the range of pain.
4
dagger, then dash.
Lose dagger, but otherwise you take no damage.
Wow, if you dash, that's good. Okay. Throw
5.
dagger and attack.
After several rounds of combat, you are frozen solid and die.
Ah, that's too bad. Poison and attack, I assume that's the same.
After several rounds of combat, you're frozen solid and die.
7.
What was 7?
Potion invisible, then move.
Take 18 points of damage before you get past the brown mold.
8 is sanctuary, then move.
Take 18 points of damage. So you're still... you're dead, and you died at the guard.
I died from the guard.
Right, okay. 9.
But resist cold, then step through.
Now, this works.
Of course.
So wait, so brown mold is
resist cold, does he, assuming that there's no... Didn't he have to roll to see... Does he have a scroll of resist cold? Or?
Oh, yeah, we forgot to do that. Yeah, what was it? What number
I have to roll to see if I actually made it. I did make it.
Cast Sanctuary. Yeah. Sanctuary was a spell,
right,
not a scroll. And Resist Cold was a spell. So yeah, did anyone do it? I'll roll for them.
No one did. Lloyd. No one did Sanctuary. Ron did Sanctuary.
Did anyone do Resist Cold?
No.
Why does Resist Cold work? Is it the cold that gets you? Oh, the cold that gets you.
Right, yeah.
It's
he
not
sucks
like spores.
The heat. Yeah, no, it sucks your heat out of you.
So the yellow is the one that bursts.
Right, that's right.
Okay, so brown just...
Both are bad. Both are horrible. Molds are horrible.
Most things in the Monster Manual.
Right, that's why it's the preeminent book.
Monster. And the last one?
The last one was continual light, then dash down.
Oh, because the dash is good. The intense cold of the brown mold does 12 points of damage.
I like how some of them didn't do any damage if you just dashed. I guess I missed some.
Oh, yeah, good point. Well, all right.
Come complain to the editor. If you don't like those answers, that is, you can talk to Rob.
Yes, complain to the editor of flipping and turning pages. So I should have known. Yeah, cold. So, there's always clues in there.
So I can write down James dead.
Yes.
And Dan dead.
Stormy Daniels.
Did I mention dead?
After many rounds after James died.
Well, it's not that many rounds.
Many.
I think it was like 3 or 4.
A lot of, no, plus the cemetery. That counts.
We skipped the cemetery. You probably would have died
around.
Probably was.
Well, I didn't, did I?
That's I guess it's technically correct. So, all right. Blah blah blah. Are you ready for Artifact Roadshow? You want to do the Artifact Roadshow?
Sure. So this is a Jewish segment, which is not modeled on Antiques Roadshow. This is an Artifact Roadshow, where James plays a and they're sent out to help identify magic items that people bring and present to you.
Correct.
So I will randomly roll by going to the DM, James has no idea. James, do you have any idea what item?
No, I said no. This one was not reversed. Nothing of the sort.
I'm going to discuss this with you. I'm randomly rolling this. Okay.
Right.
So I'm starting on table 3, page 121. The magic items.
Oh.
James, I'm shocked. Okay. All right. I am now turning to another table. I will not identify.
Looking away.
Looking away. This is what I roll for those of you playing at home. Where I'm heading.
Well, now I gotta look kind of over here.
Yeah. Sorry. You're like the storm giant. Turn
Right.
away. Okay. Concentrate. You need to take a break.
No, I'm good.
Okay. You don't need a storm giant break.
No, I don't need to try and break. I think I'm fine. We will after this session.
Are you aroused?
No, I'm not aroused. No.
Oh wait. What am I supposed? No, that's not right. Oh yeah, that is right. Okay, hold on. That is right.
Don't hurt yourself.
Okay. Hang on. I need to look up what this looks like.
Oh, jeez.
Who turned off my phone?
Oh,
My
the
phone.
humanity.
Well, but if I don't describe it, you're not going to be able to. You got to be able to figure out what it is,
Right.
right?
That's true.
So, hold on just a second here.
It's okay.
Breaking the act. Take a storm giant. Everyone out there, take a storm giant break.
You
Wait,
guys.
you got a picture. Where's the weapons pictures?
Oh.
They got rogues?
I can't remember. Oh, it's no. It's in the
Done.
adventurer's log. But I don't think I have.
yes.
I don't think
You
it's
let
in
me
mine.
borrow your adventurer's
Yeah,
law. That's
and
exactly where it
I
is.
don't know where it is.
Okay, hold on. It's coming here. Have you played the music?
I did, but it was super loud, so I'm turning it off. 'Cause we were only using one mic, so we're a little bit lower than normal.
Okay, hold on a second.
I'm hoping this other thing will charge up soon. So.
If I was more knowledgeable about things, I would.
It's okay. Take your time. We're
Don't
totally
look
live.
over here. Don't look over here.
Okay, I'm not
Other
looking.
players handle it.
Looking away.
And of course, because I need to get everything. I need to get the length.
Looking
Oh,
away.
hang on. I got to roll. Hang on. I did another roll here. Oh, okay. Oh, I got to take. Oh, I got an appointment.
that
Oh,
the
hang on.
Greyhawk?
Let me just check my phone here, James. Do you mind if I check my emails for a
You
second?
can do
Would that
whatever
be
you
okay?
want. I can do whatever you want. There's only people listening. They want to watch with this. They're waiting with bated breath on this thing.
Okay. Well.
You got it now. Have you figured it out?
Oh. Okay. Yes, I think so. Yes. Okay. Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay.
We're ready to go.
All right. Great. Welcome to the Artifact Roadshow. Whoa! What? Oh, wow! That is very heavy. Are you okay?
I am. I think I hurt my back. And let me turn off my phone. I'm so rude.
Wow, that is just your phone is blowing up. People are concerned that you may have been injured by carrying this.
It's it's a magic item.
Wow, that's the phone of annoyance.
Oh, that's true. So what you see is this little man drops about a 4 foot long, appears to be, has a long wood shaft and almost like a hammer-like end on it. It's like a pointy end made of like iron at the end.
4 foot?
It's about 4 feet.
Uh-huh.
And it's got like almost like a hammer-like, and it comes to a metal point.
Wow.
And there it is.
So, what brings you here to the Artifact Roadshow?
Well, I was going through an old trunk that I own of my great grandfather's, and there was a bunch of stuff in there, and this was one of the items that was in there, and I thought it might be valuable.
Okay. Well, tell me about your grandfather.
My grandfather was, He was what they would call back in the day, because this was a long time ago.
Right.
This was they would call him a fighting man.
Fighting man, huh?
A fighting man.
Okay.
Yes. And he went out to.
And you're not a fighting man, obviously.
I was a fighter. I could have
really?
been. Well, I had bone spurs, and I couldn't.
You got kicked out.
Yeah, I wanted to.
Right.
Very much so. Very much so.
They were very selective back in the day.
They were. And so my great grandfather, they called him a footman, is what they would call him, and he wasn't a rider. He wasn't on the horse.
Right.
He was in the infantry.
Yeah, he was an infantryman.
And they would carry. What I was told is that they would carry this. He carried this into battle.
Wow.
And he fought against the Orcs.
The Orcs?
The Orcs, and he killed many orcs.
Wow.
If you look, can I show you?
Sure.
If you look here, could you turn that over?
Yes. Wow, this is extremely heavy. Yes.
Yeah.
Your bone spurs have run through your whole body.
It seems a little bit lighter to you though than maybe. It doesn't seem as heavy to you as maybe what you.
Okay.
So you see all these marks.
Mm-hmm.
So all these marks here are how many orcs he killed, and it was interesting. Because he actually killed more orcs. It was strange. They said he killed about 5% more orcs.
More orcs
Than anybody than your average fighter. So he.
Do you have twins that run through your family?
Do I have twins?
Twins. These twins run through your family.
No, not to
Okay, because I've heard that they've done studies with fighting men who are twins, and they give them different types of weapons, and they see some of the weapons they're 5% better, because all things are the same at that point. So that's why I was curious.
Oh, no. So
he was part of the study to evaluate the efficacy of different types of weapons.
But the story that's been handed down is that he was able to kill 5% more orcs. He seemed to hit orcs 5% more.
Wow.
Than everybody else, and they were all very impressed with him. He got, and I've also brought. I don't know if these are worth any, but I brought some from his the medals.
Oh, the medals.
That he won, as you'll see here, for outstanding service in the war against the orcs.
And that was unfortunate because that was near the Pumjars, right, where unfortunately the humanoids eventually took over, but it was the lost cause that they were fighting.
Yeah, so they returned his body with this way. Very nice. They returned his weapon and these medals.
Right.
To him. Yes. They said something about I don't know, something about a low dexterity got him in at the end of it all. Something about that.
Oh, because he wasn't able to get out of the way of the orcish horse.
They said something about a dex of 4. Is that bad? Can you even be a fighter? I don't know.
I think you can only be a cleric if you have a dexterity.
Yeah, I think they said
yes, 5.
Yeah, so I think the DM had said something about a mistake had been made, and he couldn't even be a fighter, and he was killed off and sent home, and so he rests in the cemetery, and he shouldn't even have. They said he shouldn't even have been using this weapon because it draws blood apparently.
Oh, geesh.
Yes.
So yes, this is a very common weapon that was issued to the forces in the central part of Greyhawk and again in the Wild Coast area and the Pumjarj area where the great humanoid battles. Let's see, I didn't know he had the fruit salad in the chest. Okay, so anyway, so I'm going to say that your great grandfather, correct? He was a man of great renown. Obviously, to get a weapon like this, it's clearly well made. In spite of the fact that it's been through a lot of battles, it's still very serviceable. It seems to have maintained its luster. And so, again, this would be a standard weapon that a foot soldier would get. It's typically called a pickaxe or military pick, a footman's military pick. It looks like.
Oh, very interesting.
That's my guess.
I had not heard that.
Some other places just call it a pick or a pickaxe, but this is a military footman's pick. It has a lot of uses. It's not as good as a weapon, but you can dig holes and other things.
I've been using it for gardening.
That's right. Hoeing. You can do a lot of hoeing.
It goes a little
with
faster
it.
than 5% faster.
5% faster. So, I think you're very fortunate. So would you like to sell this at this point, or?
Oh, well, I don't think I would ever sell this, but I would be interested to know if I did decide to sell this, along, of course, with his medals.
That's right, with medals.
I don't know if you'd be praising those separately. If I was to sell this, let's say, at an auction, how much do you think this would sell for?
Well, look, let's see. I would say that in its condition and the history behind it, because it's obviously an item that was used in the wars. There's a lot of nostalgia for that war and the lost cause.
Did the marks for the dead orcs, would that increase its value, do you think?
Well, it could be how many comrades are falling. It really doesn't say orcs on it. It just has a number. I mean, you're implying that. A lot of times soldiers would mark how many fallen comrades. So maybe he was the last one and he was just marking on how many
right. How many have died?
He may have not hit any of them, to be
might have been how many times he was hit.
Right. Exactly.
I would think that's still worth something.
So I'm going to say that this is probably worth at auction about 7,500 gold pieces.
Wow. Well, maybe I'll have to reconsider. And the medals?
The medals aren't worth anything by themselves. Now, if you
If I melted them down.
If you melt them down, they're probably worth, I don't know, 50 silver pieces. Because unfortunately, by that time, if you scrape them off, there's actually wood underneath them. There's not much.
Oh.
The war was going very bad at that point.
My.
This is a medal of attendance. This one here.
I see. Yes.
Medal of participation.
Right.
Medal of surviving the not getting dysentery.
Right. Most improved.
Improved pickaxe man. Yes. These aren't very at this point of the thing. Pretty much people are getting medals for.
So maybe I'll hold on to the medals.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the posthumous medals, you'd have to go to the central office to see if they had any posthumous. Those may be worth something, like the number of blows he took from an orc, that kind of thing. So I wish you the best. This is a very fine specimen.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, good job. So you think this is a what?
A military pickaxe, or footman's pickaxe.
Magical?
Magical, yes.
How much?
+1.
You are correct, sir.
Hey!
It is indeed a military pick, +1. You made the guy a little too happy, though. 2,500.
Only 2,500.
Only 2,500.
I knew it wasn't worth a lot, but I didn't think it was that.
But that nicely done.
2,500. Well, that was a good description. So yes,
well, I looked it up.
That's right. That was good.
You know I had to. I didn't wing that one.
Military pickaxe. So we're gonna. We see the Scourge is out here. The Scourge wants to come on. Of course, anytime we have the Scourge on, it's always a good day. We're gonna bring him on. We're gonna take a quick
Storm Giant break.
Intermission and get Vic on. So we'll be right back.
And now, before the next show starts, let's enjoy an intermission. You'll find our snack bar chock full of good things to eat and drink. Tasty, tempting hot dogs, thirst-quenching soft drinks, fresh, crunchy popcorn, a complete assortment of delicious candy, and a full line of cigarettes. You've plenty of time, so visit the snack bar now. A tasty treat will double your enjoyment of the show.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons & Dragons games. Products of your imagination.
Challenge your imagination to come alive and to battle with the creatures of Dungeons & Dragons. grapple against the forces of evil as a Marvel Comics superhero. Hunt adventure and glory as Indiana Jones. The all-new role-playing games of TSR and Dungeons & Dragons. Unleash the power of your imagination.
You are the player, and the arcade is the arena. You focus your mind and propel yourself into a universe where you're the master of your destiny for as long as you can keep the trip going. This is the arcade experience. We're ColecoVision. We bring the arcade experience home with games like Donkey Kong with multiple screens, arcade controls, and arcade graphics that let you have the arcade experience at home because your vision is our vision. ColecoVision.
Open the world of advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures. Strongheart, Bronze Dragon, Morduk, Nightmare. Discover a world of mystery and magic.
Stand back, Strongheart. You shall never have this treasure.
Evil is no match for good until we meet again.
Advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures from LJN. Pure magic.
In the eerie world of deep, dark dungeons, mystery and magic seem real. There's good against evil with advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures. War Duke, Kellic, Strongheart, and Bronze Dragon, each sold separately.
Beware, Strongheart. We will cast an evil spell and steal the treasure. Well, evil is no match for good. The treasure is safe.
Advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures, Kellic, War Duke, Bronze Dragon, Strongheart, each sold separately from LJ.
And we are back.
Oh my God.
We are back. We see you. Look who we have on, Vic Dorso, runner of the first, and now the second DaveCon. Congratulations. Welcome, sir. How are you?
Thank you very much. So what's going on with you guys besides COVID and the rest of the nonsense?
Oh, geez. I mean, it's like, I can't, as you said, I can't, I'm tired of failing my saving throws. It's gotten really annoying.
Well, hey, you got a bonus. You have a nursing professor, over there, so that you're well taken care of, and you graduated a kid this week, so you got everything going on over there.
Well taken care of. That's interesting because you stayed at my house, Vic. My wife is not the most sensitive person. I don't think she even asked me how I was doing. She's like, if you're not bleeding out of an orifice, you're fine.
See, that's the problem, because she's seen things that are really bad.
Right. I'm not.
Hold it. You realize that you've had 3 sons. She's seen everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just sort of like, oh, you're not bleeding, so you're not dead yet. So.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
You're still ambulatory. If you get out of the bed, she's not worried about it.
Exactly.
So probably at Dan's house, if the same thing happened, it would probably be a catastrophe in the making.
Oh yeah, indeed. I'd be like rushed to the hospital.
So Vic, this is really the first time we were able to talk to you post a DaveCon. So again, congratulations. I think people, if they've never run a convention and you've gone above and beyond it, you had to rent the room, book the guests, do all that. How'd it go? And what's your lessons that you learned, and what are you planning for this upcoming? Because I know you're working on it right now.
Lessons learned. We're going to go with the keep it simple, stupid method, because I've learned from Gary Kahn, I've learned from Gamehole, and I've went to these other conventions, and you really when you go to these things and you see what's going on, and you're just like, why do the conventions do that when it's just more work? And that's why DaveCon didn't have T-shirts except for you could order them online.
Right.
Because number one is I don't know what the size of Dan is compared to James, compared to myself, compared to somebody else. And ordering T-shirts can be a horrible idea. And
it's such a pain in the ass.
Then you're stuck with 25%. I don't know how many that you guys got stuck with, but you're stuck with at least 25% of the stock sitting there in your drawers. Going.
We got about six left. We did pretty well because for us, the site I used allowed people to pre-order and put their size in, and we didn't order a whole bunch more than that because But you're right. How do you know how much you're going to end up with? But that's why next year or this year when we do it, you're going to order it from the site, and it's just going to come directly to you. I'm not even going to deal with it.
And that's what I was doing, except for, in my swag bags. I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah, I
ordered
can see it. Yeah.
cups for everybody. So
oh, nice.
And a coffee cup does just fine for everybody in their household or whatever. You can walk around the house and your wife isn't going to say anything, or And we gave dice away in our swag bags. We gave 2 modules, flipping and turning. I don't remember what else we gave in there, but we a dice bag and stuff like that. So, that was our swag bag this year. But conventioneering is a business. It is a business, and you're going to need time to do this. Like you're going to have Dan's legal expertise probably for a little bit of this, because right now I'm going through contracts from 2 different hotels. That's just when I'm driving around, it's just sort of like, oh God. And then you're negotiating back and forth. So you got to be part Elon Musk and stuff like that to get the everything together. And then you got to start getting swag together. You got to contact artists and vendors and everything else. It is, I have a whole new respect for Greg, that does Crucible, GROGTALK, Luke Gygax, what is his name? Alex Kramer for Gamehole. I mean, it is a whole new game. And then you got to wrangle guests up and arrange transportation and all that kind of stuff. So it's and then you got to deal with people like Justin Lanassa and Griff Morgan, who went out of their way to try to spoil DaveCon, because God forbid somebody else does something better than them.
Well, I think that's, I don't know if people understand some of the alleged controversy that's part of it. So I'm going to recap quickly and you fill in the thing of it. So for those who don't know, and a lot of people don't know the history, that, much of D&D's origins come from Minneapolis. It's not just Lake Geneva. And correct. That history is being reclaimed for a lot of folks through the work that you're doing and others, because you live there. And so there was a movie that came out, The Secrets of Blackmore, which was a documentary trying to show the value and the contributions. Well, there seems to be a thing of, well, if it's not part of that team that does that, then it's not associated with it. And Vic's like, well, wait a minute. I live here. I know these people. I'm going to run my own convention. And so that's the genesis of this idea that no one has license to claim how to move that forward. Is that a fair, quick, how we got here? And then, of course, it went worse.
Correct. And well, some people think they're entitled to do it.
Yeah.
But you've been given, well, it's been over 10 years since Dave Arneson has died. And they've had all this time to get their S together, and they haven't. And then a few years ago, a friend of mine who runs the Source Comics and Games up here named Burl Zorn said, hey, if you want to run DaveCon, go for it. Take the name, do whatever, run the convention. So that's what I did. I went and trademarked it. I incorporated. I did everything, all the legal things I needed to do ahead of time. And then I said, fine, I'm running DaveCon. And of course, I announced it at GrogCon on your show. Yeah. That, of course, brought the plethora of hate because of certain emails were sent out by parties that are mad at myself for not inviting them to do the thing. And I chose to not invite divisive people and people who try to, how should we say this? Pilfer my pocket,
How should we say this? It says it bluntly.
Pilfer my pocket because they thought they were entitled
to
come to DaveCon. And it was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not that type of person. And this is a convention where I want everybody to come and have a good time. And from all accounts, and you guys have seen it, and even Tim Cass made a video about it. Everybody did basically have a great time. I only heard a couple complaints, and those are mainly due to some of the things I put on the website, thinking that there was going to be some protesters that show up, but alas, nobody showed up, and we didn't have to do anything outside the norm.
I think it would have been better if protesters had shown up, because I think we have a lot to learn from Vic. And this is where I was going with the idea of GymCon.
Right, GymCon, right.
Right.
We could call it DaveCon, because Dave Arneson worked at Full Sail. I mean, he taught there.
Orlando, that's right.
We just call it DaveCon South. And so then...
I can license that name, but let's see here. Pass me a penny, and I'll license it.
So then we could have people protesting because they're not sure which DaveCon are you talking about? Yeah, that's that.
And I think if we learned anything from this is protest is maybe a good thing.
Right.
DaveCon has gotten more attention.
Right, because of it. There's no such thing as
GROGTALK. People are blogging about DaveCon. Right. They're posting about DaveCon.
Exactly.
They want to boycott. I wish people. We're so insignificant. No one even wants to. They wouldn't even think about boycotting us. Please.
That's right. Well, we're a bunch of people LARPing through life. That's the difference.
Right. More on famous.
Oh yeah. So I remember that remark.
Well, and so I know that some people have questioned why you didn't have more photos and things of Dave, things like that of Dave. But my understanding is, correct me if I'm wrong, is that you were concerned about that because certain people had suggested that maybe, that you shouldn't be doing that you don't have the authority to do that, we control that. You would have loved, my understanding is you would have loved Dave Arneson's family to have been involved as part of this, right? But you were not, but certain people.
And the invitation was extended, but remember, I was told a long time ago by certain parties that I was never supposed to contact Dave Arneson's family. And I've respected that wish 100%. I never directly, talked to them. I did go through, I called David Wesley. David Wesley, of course, came to DaveCon, and I said, David, if you want to contact, Dave Arneson's family and see if they want to come, the invitation's open and wide open for them to come. So I've held true to whatever I've been told by people, and I've researched. Any good con would research or game. Even Carlos would say this. Carlos Lising, he would say, research what you're doing before you do it, and go through the legal hoops to make sure you don't step on anybody's toes. And that's my suggestion for everybody. If you're gonna create a module, a book, or something, do some research. It really isn't that hard, and you won't get in trouble with anybody. So.
Yeah, and so my understanding is if you're not using a lot of photos of Dave Arneson, my understanding is you were actually being respectful because you didn't want there to be any sort of suggestion that you're using things that maybe, perhaps, arguably, I don't know, belong to the Arneson estate or whatever. So, because I know I've seen those comments online that why wasn't there more about Arneson, but I feel like you maybe were put in a little bit of a difficult position.
He should have put QR codes for name and likeness things so they could NFTs that he could have sold.
Well, here's another thing. I was threatened legally by somebody, and I questioned the legality of it because it was, but since it was sitting there and I was balancing the thing, going, do I want to do this or do I want to get, you know what I mean? And I didn't want to go through, because it was a first year con, that I didn't want to go through the legal. How do you want to say that? The legal BS to sort out if I was able to use the images or not. So I just chose not to at this point in time. But now that I've got more time, I'm able to research the images and see who owns copyrights to certain stuff so that I can either reach out and contact them and ask them if I can use it, or I just say, well, I know this party, I'm not even going to bother even trying. You know what I'm saying? So, and of course, I only had from October to the first week of April, basically, to get the con together. And there's a lot more important things to get a con together than worrying about some image that somebody could possibly have a copyright on. So
Well, and it's and I have no idea about. I mean, I don't know anything about the members of Dave Arneson's estate. So I'm not talking about members of Dave Arneson's estate. But beyond that, outside of that, I think I thought we were all sort of on the same team, but I don't know.
Yeah,
which is a bit of a shame. I mean, I tell you, I mean, I thought the work that has been done to keep Dave Arneson's memory alive, I think, has been great by many different people, and we are actually fans, right? So I guess you can like the product, the product can be great. Doesn't necessarily mean that you see eye to eye with the person behind it. But we're all three of us are fans of the products that are being produced by people who are Dave Arneson fans. So, but it's a shame. But I think that for people who are inclined to be critical about the convention, I think for a first-time convention, I think, Vic, what you did was extremely impressive.
Unbelievable.
We were happy to get 30 people.
Right.
Last time. I mean, our target now is we're hoping to get maybe 50.
Right.
50.
Right. Exactly.
People. And you exceeded that. And we've not had any. I mean, we've had people. We've had well-known people, but certainly not people like the stature that Vic got. I mean, Vic lined up people, gaming legends.
Yes, that's right.
And so to put together a convention the first time with that amount of guests and the special guests for a first time, that's pretty impressive. You can't compare a convention like this to GaryCon. You just can't, right?
It's not the same.
You can't.
And I don't want to be at GaryCon. Who wants to be at GaryCon? You've got 2,500 participants at GaryCon. That is a complete business. That is two full. I think somebody told me that Luke Gygax has 2 people working full time on GaryCon year round. Yep. And I can believe it. I mean, I could see people doing 60, 70 hours a week leading up to GaryCon. And it would just be crazy. It would be nuts to do something like that. Now, next year, I do have room. I'm working on the contracts right now for the hotels. And it looks like I'm going to have enough room for 200 participants. I've already invited Mike Carr, Ernie Gygax, who's already accepted. Mike Carr's already accepted. David Wesley's already accepted. Bill Hoyt's already accepted. I've got invitations out to some people in Hollywood. I've got the information to send them to. I'm not at liberty to say anybody's name really yet because they haven't responded back. But let's put it this way: a couple of these people will be, if I can convince them to come, it will be a showstopper next year.
Great.
So, and it's going to be a fun thing. But I'm looking for feedback from all the Grog Talk listeners and stuff like that. And I will have a special code up, I think, in a couple weeks here for them to get a discount, for Grog Talk listeners to get a discount to come to DaveCon.
Wonderful.
I'm looking for suggestions for the swag bag. No T-shirts, though. I mean, last year I handed out direction dice. I handed out Who Knew dice by Capullo Games. I handed out a regular set of dice. That was all inside this coffee cup and dice bag and of course we're going to have a new flipping and turning. I'm talking to Robert Ritchie about having another special DaveCon special flipping and turning, and I'm talking to Carlos Lising and some others about another module. So
nice.
Maybe a couple modules again inside the swag bag. But what else could I give? Or does somebody else have different ideas? I mean, that would be. I'd really like to see that. Some ideas from people.
Well, we have the Discord channel on our Grog Talk server for DaveCon. Go out there, give your suggestions if you're out there. Vic is a regular poster out there, so he listens to that. I think it really comes to your, like you said, to your point is this is not your full-time job. You're trying to maximize the value that people get from that. And again, giving discount codes is great. What do you know the dates that it's going to be at this point?
It is going to be April 13th through the 16th, we are going to have a pre-convention dinner. This last DaveCon, we had Tim Cass, David Wesley, and Ernie Gygax there at the pre-convention dinner, and it was a good time by everybody. Everybody was talking and stuff, and we even had Robert Ritchie was there, and I introduced him and some of the guys with brand new games like Mystic Days.
Oh, wow.
And another gentleman here from Minneapolis. He had cards for you can incorporate into your games. So yeah, we'll be doing a lot of that. New games and stuff. We'll be having some booths and stuff like that. I hope that you and Dan are able to come up and do a broadcast.
That is the plan. Barring another trip to the hospital, not having another trip to the hospital, I am intending on going.
So yeah, I really got. I've already told each of the guests that you're sort of they're on the hook for some interview by you guys.
That'd be great. I mean, I think we've interviewed a couple of them, and then we had a good time with them, and they didn't put a restraining order out, so I think they're generally okay with us.
Well, we sort of failed on the David Wesley. We didn't really get the video of him talking.
Yeah, that was early on in the podcast, and that was probably a bridge too far to be doing a remote thing from Full Sail with everything else. That was a stretch, absolutely.
But yeah. Mike Carr is a great guy to talk to and stuff like that, and he'll look forward.
He's on the deck, right? Aren't we trying to get him on?
Yep, we need to identify our dates for the future.
Yes.
So we can let him know our summer dates.
The dates of the future, but yeah, having him, I would like to do something, like you said, a booth that people could just come and do an interview. That sounds great.
Yeah, well, and then we've got space for that. I'm just trying to figure out what's the optimal space for you guys where it's less noise, but you still have guests stopping in to see you guys and stuff like that. So
just put us in the corner.
Yes.
Well, actually, I don't want to put you in the corner, but I don't want to have you guys having so much background noise that you have a problem. You know what I'm saying?
No one puts James in the corner.
No one puts me in the corner. So April 13th through the 16th, and it's going to be at a new venue, correct?
Yep, and here's the bonus.
Okay.
I got a bonus. If you buy through the DaveCon tabletop events, you're going to be able to get your hotel rooms. You're going to be able to get everything right through tabletop events for DaveCon, and you will get my discount. My discount for rooms is steeper because I'm buying a block of rooms already.
Right.
You're getting my discount for the rooms cheaper than you would be able to go directly through whichever hotel I'm going through. So, I mean, that's the way they've written these contracts so far. So,
okay,
just there's going to be like a diamond. There's going to be diamond, gold, diamond, platinum, gold, and silver tickets, and then there's going to be day tickets. There's going to be youth tickets. So if somebody wants to bring their children or child along, there's going to be discounted youth tickets. There's also going to be the pre-convention dinner. There'll be slots available for that. And so I should have all that up here by time, I would say within about a week or so. I have to get these contracts signed and back to the hotels and start negotiating food prices and all kinds of, it's like running a village.
Yeah. and that's one of the reasons why when Craig offered to host us, we're like, sounds great. Thank you very much. Though last year, after the euphoria of a good show, Dan and Rob were like, we should do. I'm like, no, we're not doing our own. And then they calmed down.
No, we realized how good we have it. You let us. You can.
Well, because I knew I would be the one doing the work.
A lot of it would land on you. Exactly.
I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah. Well, and yes.
Well, and that's why when Vic retires, it's going to be perfect. Because now he'll have 3 or 4 years under his belt, and he can run.
He'll just take over.
He'll just take it over and do a million times better job.
Yeah.
And we.
I'm gonna need a budget, guys.
Yeah. Well, that'll be part of it. Yeah. I mean, that's what we work with Craig on. This will probably be the first year we'll actually have a budget. And we have a budget. We would work through that. So the advantage of that is, we'll have to see how that goes. So. Great to see you. I'm so glad that went well, and we're looking forward to the next year. And again, I'm going when you're going to post that on Discord and let us know when the link to tabletop is good to go, so they can buy these packages.
Right, and like I said, I'm just waiting on the hotel to finally come back with the right number, and then I'm going to say, okay, then I can turn it all on and let everybody go and do their thing and stuff like that. So, wow, anything else I need to talk about? Anybody? Oh, well, hey, how about some people that maybe, I don't know if anybody here is Empire of the Petal Thrones. We're gonna do a little M.A. Barker stuff.
Oh wow,
I don't.
Because he's from Minneapolis, wasn't he? Didn't he live up there in Minneapolis?
Yes.
Right?
Yep, he was from Minneapolis. He died about 10 years ago, and we're going to do some M.I. Barker stuff here at the DaveCon next year and stuff like that. So, I mean, that's going to be another thing to add to the pile of.
Well, the thing that I was disappointed is Bromstein to be able, because again, Dave's getting up in age. If you want to really feel how it was back in the day, that's an opportunity.
Well, and that's something, too, that we did at DaveCon that's sort of new. They might do it at some other conventions. We make buttons for sort of like the old Scourge of the North buttons. You guys know what these look like. We make these buttons for each of the certain games. You play in these games with David Wesley or somebody like that, you get a button that says, I played Braunstein with David Wesley, or I played Banania with David Wesley, or I played the first campaign game, or whatever. We make those buttons up so that, it's something for you to go away from DaveCon with, and you can, it's something, it's a little piece of the swag at the convention,
Well, and I think, Dan mentioned this, try to get in these games at GaryCon. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's harder.
It's much harder.
I mean, you can get in, but it's
you got to be quick
with more people.
You're going to compete with a lot more people.
Yeah,
and it's going to be noisier and everything else.
Yeah, and we're going to have a separate room next year for the Legends of role playing, like Ernie Gygax and them, and we're going to make it so that, and Ernie takes, I miscalculated completely with Ernie on buttons, and I could have gave him 75 buttons and he would have handed them all out, but he only had 25 this year. So if you're one of the few that got one of those buttons, you've got swag that's worth more than walking out the door than you did walking in. So we're gonna be, Ernie does about 16 people per game and stuff like that. My car, I guess, is up to 20, so I'm gonna be, there's going to be a lot of swag going around and floating around and stuff like that at DaveCon and stuff like that. So,
and then we're going to run our game.
Huh?
I was telling Dan, and then we'll run something.
Yes.
Gnome Skull.
Gnome Skull. Yeah. Okay. We won't tell anybody the secret to Gnome Skull. You can run that.
No, you can't. That's right. You can't know the secret.
Let's see here. Anything else that we need to do? Artists, if anybody wants to be artist at DaveCon, contact me. Through the DaveCon website.
Okay.
We're looking for artists and vendors. And I don't know what else we need to do besides get you guys to bring up a GROGTALK banner for,
So we'll definitely. Yep, we'll definitely be doing that.
Get up at DaveCon, and maybe you guys can generate some tickets to go down to Orlando.
Yeah, we'll definitely give away some things because again, it's where we want to support your show, want to support your event, and because you've been a great supporter of ours, that's totally fine. So, well, sir, it's great seeing you. Say hello to the Strangler for us. Like I said, we're so excited that the previous event went well. That you're still. Did you get the post convention euphoria? Because I see you moving forward. I mean, Dan and I, we always dread the first, 2 weeks before, and then once we have it, we're very excited. It's always fun to keep going.
Well, yeah, I was very happy with how the things went. The auction went well and everything else. So you guys, if you got any extra swag you want to bring up to sell at the auction, you may bring some up. And I mean, other conventions give swag out, and I saw some of that stuff come into our auction, and and I brought some of mine down to GaryCon.
Yeah.
So it's little cross-promotional stuff always works.
Sure.
And stuff like that. So, and, you know, I've been a friend of GROGTALK since the start, so I'm just looking forward to coming down again and in October, early October.
Yeah, late September 30th through the 2nd. And so if you've not played in Vic's game, it's worth a beatdown. I mean, it's worth a try.
Oh, I wouldn't call it a beatdown. It's just a lesson in being cautious. Let's put it that way.
That's right. Don't charge your knights into to attack the rabbit.
Right.
Something like that.
Yeah. Or charge them or be very fast and make sure you don't screw around, you know.
That's that.
You screw around and you're gonna die quickly, you know. So other than that, God, I wish you guys a great day down there in Florida, and we'll see you guys in
we'll see you in a little bit. Absolutely. Well, we've got to do another live play in the next few weeks too, and we're going to do our summer convention tournament for Gary Gygax Day. So, Vic, it's always a pleasure. Congratulations again, and we will talk to you real soon. Take care, and once you get those links, send it to me because we want to promote that. I'm excited to go up there in April to see the soiree.
The soiree. Well, it'll be, like I said, it'll be after Easter, so you guys will be able to have it with your wife and kids, and then get on an airplane and have a relaxing time playing some games.
Absolutely. Take care, Vic. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Right.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye. All right, Mr. Dorso. Good to see him.
Yep. Glad he wanted to come on. I know he's rightfully proud of the success that he had.
All right, well, let's take a quick break here one more time, and we'll be back on in just a second.
And now, before the next show starts, let's enjoy an intermission. You'll find our snack bar chock full of good things to eat and drink. Tasty, tempting hot dogs, thirst-quenching soft drinks, fresh, crunchy popcorn, a complete assortment of delicious candy, and a full line of cigarettes. You've plenty of time, so visit the snack bar now. A tasty treat will double your enjoyment of the show.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons & Dragons games. Products of your imagination.
Challenge your imagination to come alive and to battle with the creatures of Dungeons and Dragons. Grapple against the forces of evil as a Marvel Comics superhero. Hunt adventure and glory as Indiana Jones. The all-new role-playing games of TSR and Dungeons and Dragons. Unleash the power of your imagination.
You are the player, and the arcade is the arena. You focus your mind and propel yourself into a universe where you're the master of your destiny for as long as you can keep the trip going. This is the arcade experience. We're ColecoVision. We bring the arcade experience home with games like Donkey Kong with multiple screens, arcade controls, and arcade graphics that let you have the arcade experience at home because your vision is our vision. ColecoVision.
Open the world of advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures. Strongheart, Bronze Dragon, Warlock, Nightmare. Discover a world of mystery and magic.
Stand back, Strongheart. You shall never have this treasure.
Evil is no match for good until he meets again.
Advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures from LJN. pure magic.
In the eerie world of deep, dark dungeons, mystery and magic seem real. There's good against evil with advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures. War Duke, Kellic, Strongheart, and Bronze Dragon, each sold separately.
Beware, Strongheart. We will cast an evil spell and steal the treasure. Well, evil is no match for good. The treasure is safe.
Advanced Dungeons & Dragons action figures, Kellic, War Duke, Bronze Dragon, Strongheart, each sold separately from LJN.
Now, Bobby! Let's go! Wow!
Thanks, Bobby! No sweat, Diana.
Your time has run out.
Come on! We've got to find Dungeon Master!
Give me your weapons.
All right, quickly now, pupils, hurry!
You cannot escape. This game is ended.
Abra Pamir!
I'm dreaming. Don't wake me up. I can't look. Sure you can.
We did it! We're home!
Home, sweetie.
And now, before the next show starts, let's enjoy an intermission. You'll find our snack bar chock full of good things to eat and drink. Tasty, tempting hot dogs, thirst-quenching soft drinks, fresh, crunchy popcorn, a complete assortment of delicious candy, and a full line of cigarettes. You've plenty of time, so visit the snack bar now. A tasty treat will double your enjoyment of the show.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons & Dragons games. Products of your imagination.
Challenge your imagination to come alive and to battle with the creatures of...
Oh, hold on. All right. Oh, I see what happened. Cool. Hold on. Good. Keep going.
Keep going with what?
We're sort of on.
No.
We're sort of on, and all right, we're here. Move. We have to move closer.
Move closer.
That's right. I'll move it over so you can see it. There we go.
Oh, very nice, James.
So poor Dan did not know this was coming.
I did not.
He did
I'm
not.
doing this under protest.
We're moving closer. Yes.
Oh, we got to be even closer? Oh, because of the green screen?
Yes, because of the green screen. That's right. We are here. Ferek and Denkainen. Excellent adventure.
AKA LARPing through life.
LARPing through life. That's exactly right.
So, okay, can I talk a little bit about how this came to be?
Yes.
Because you did a segment, you wrote a segment
Right.
about Lex,
Right.
who is this, I think, a nutball, you think amazing.
Right.
And we interviewed him, and I said, you really should wear a chainmail something or other next time you're Lex. And you feigned, I didn't know it at the time, you feigned like outrage or disdain. What?
Right.
Wear a costume? That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
And little did I know, you then went and this is what patron money.
Right.
So our patrons,
Are
I hope
paying
they
for
think
this.
it's worth it.
You don't think it's worth it?
Well, it's up to them.
Well, we're going to find out.
Okay.
Let's see. They are. Look at these two. There we go. LARPing through life. That is what we were told about. So
I'm so glad you gave me this one. I'm wearing, so those of you listening to the podcast, not watching, James he's wearing a purple, you're like Tiz and Thane. You're wearing a purple robe with stars all over it and a big wizard's hat.
Right.
I am wearing a black robe with, it looks like 3 emeralds.
Right.
On it.
You are the illusionist. You are known as Ferek the illusionist. I am Denkainen, the almost archmage.
Right. And so this is the segment of the show where not only do we dress up, but we also do a Greyhawk Hexcrawl.
Right.
With characters from a pad of the Goldenrod character sheets back in the day, which I bought off of eBay, and some of them were filled in. And we decided to do a Hexcrawl. And as James noted, I am Ferek, the 11th level illusionist, with my trusty companion, Serdic, Sinwise.
And I have Ingwald
Sithruth, who is the half-veggie pygmy.
Correct. Which apparently does not get a lot of stare. Strangely, has not caused us any issues.
No issues whatsoever.
So, in the last time, so we were transported from the Valley of the Mage to the Solnor Ocean.
Yes.
On the very eastern part of Greyhawk, and we encountered the Sea Barons. We gave fealty to the Sea Barons. We were then sent north into the Solnor Ocean to patrol against incursions by the Snow Barbarians.
Correct.
We came across Snow Barbarians, which were attacking a ship.
Yes.
We were unable to save the ship, but we did save some members, the crew members.
We did.
3 crew, so the Snow Barbarians were defeated, and we have taken aboard our ship 3 members of that ship who had been traveling to Ratic, which is a province on the eastern part of Greyhawk, and it was 2 humans and 1 gnome that they appear to be like pilgrims.
Yes.
And they are telling us they have important business in Ratic, but they're not telling us what it is. And they have been referring to themselves as cousin and nephew, which is unusual to us.
It's very unusual.
So we're eating dinner with them. And so that is where we pick up the saga. And as always, we ask...
apparently you like using ink the way you printed that.
I could not get rid of the black. Yes, I had to tell my wife, I'm sorry, I'm going to destroy the ink here. It was easier just to spend the money on the ink than to spend the time figuring out how to remove the black background.
Okay.
So what we do is we ask our listeners to post on the Discord ideas for the next segment. And then we randomly roll, and we then just decide, randomly what is going to be the theme for the next segment.
Right. So you compiled these from Discord, which was good because there was a lot of good ideas.
I did. And I have 11 of them. And I have not forgotten what the winner was last time.
Yes.
Because there was a part of the one last time, which could still play out.
Yes.
So, and I've not forgotten about that. That is still in play. So this is sort of like a fork in the road.
Right.
There's a bit of both. And I have 11 of them, and I'll be rolling for 12. So I'm going to randomly roll.
You're going to roll. Okay.
Right, because I'm running this thing. Right? Well, you can roll it if you want. You can roll if you want.
I can
but
roll
you're not
because
going
I
to
don't know which one they are. So I'm rolling a D12, right?
You're rolling a D12.
12.
You have to re-roll.
9.
Okay, so let me read this real quickly as you explain that you're going to be running these characters, right? And I will be running this, right? Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I have no idea what the encounters are supposed to be about.
Right. Oh, yes. Okay, got it. You were one away from you all sink and die. I'll let you know that. It's not that one. One away. He said he was just kidding. I think that was the Admiral said that. He was just kidding, but I included that. You put it down. It's getting included.
Save or die.
So it's not going to be that one. Okay. So yes, so I will be DMing this, and you will be running our. Would you like to have my?
Yes, I will hold them as well.
You'll hold Ferek.
I mean, I will refer to you from time to time, like you did, to say what would Ferek do. But I am having both of them.
Yes. Okay. So you are in the water, in the Solnar Ocean.
Well, we're in the ocean. We're in the boats in the ocean. We're not physically. We're not literally in the ocean.
That is correct.
Okay.
You are in our boat. You are in your boats.
The boats. That's
we are
right.
together in the Solnar Ocean, heading toward Ratic. As you approach what you believe is Ratic, you notice tall mountain peaks jutting up against the sky, almost as if these mountain peaks come right up to the coastline.
Like a cliff.
And you notice also on the right-hand side, you notice a dense forest. And you see what you believe is the town of Marner, ships heading into it.
Do we know anything about Marner? We ask our guests, bring up our guests, see if they know anything about this town.
So your two guests, two pilgrim types and this gnome come about, and they say, yes, excellent, that is Marner. And the gnome says, yes, many gnomes in that area. And they say, yes, Marner, as you know, as we mentioned to you last time, we hope to bring information to the leaders in Ratic that will help them defeat the hordes that have been invading from the Bone March. Ratic, besieged from both the south in the Bone March and from the demi-humans. Sorry, not demi-humans.
Demi-humans. Gnomish hordes.
Oops, that's a slip. I meant humanoids. Oops. The humanoids of the Rakers. Fortunately, though, Ratic has currently a fragile alliance with the Frost Barbarians to the north, so that way they can look to the west and to the south and not fear the north. But it is a perilous situation in the town.
This is very complicated.
Marner.
Why can't we just drop you off at Marner and then leave?
That is your business. You may certainly do so if you would like to, but to Marner you must take us.
Well, we did honor bound that we would take you, even though I'm regretting that decision every day now.
And when one of the guys says, but you must take us to Marner, strangely in the distance you hear like a thunderclap.
Ooh.
Thunder. Okay.
Every time Marner said thunderclap?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Do I have a thunderclap? I need to put one on here. Go ahead, thunderclap.
Actually, there's a storm giant below you. Okay. So
exactly.
Get ready to ride the lightning, James.
Oh, no.
So you bring your ship into Marner, and you can tell the minute you arrive, a custom official approaches you and says, Sea Barons, what is a ship of the Sea Barons doing in Marner? Pray tell. I don't know what pray tell means, but it sounds like it's appropriate here. Pray tell.
What is your name, insolent one? That's an Ignual talking to the person.
What is that? What do you bring to the town of Marner? Is a humanoid. Does it come from the...
His meat smells fresh, boss.
Does he come from the Bone March?
No. Pay no mind to my loyal servant. I am the great Denkainen.
Crickets.
Dun-dun-dun. What, no one knows me? I'm the great Denkainen?
I'm not familiar with Denkainen from the land of the Sea Barons.
We are not. We have aligned ourselves with the Sea Barons, for we have found their alliance necessary for my quests and my dear compatriot Ferek. Ferek and I lead this crew, and we are bringing ambassadors and pilgrims who are here to see the great leader of Ratic. Bring up the ones we rescued from the snow barbarians.
I'll need to get my supervisor. You see, he waves over somebody, and another person in chainmail comes up, and there's some whispering.
Okay.
And this older man, he's got a big scar across his cheek. And he says, and he looks you up and down, he says, I must say, You do look ridiculous.
This is the finest purple from the forests west of here that you peasants have never seen before. Empires could be built with the cost of this robe.
I was not familiar with the Sea Barons dabbling in the magics. Very interesting. Ah, okay.
They will assume any alignment they can to support the northern province against its incursions of the Bone March, which you should be supportive of.
It is true that the support of the...
Why am I speaking to... Who are you?
I am Elmer.
And that means...
Elmer. Elmer of the Guard. Surely you've heard of me.
No, I've not heard
I've
of you.
just returned from the battle in the Loftwood in the Bone March. I received this wound from a Norker, who I then slayed.
So instead of fighting, you're here pestering those who come in to provide assistance?
We will search your ship. This is protocol for any ship coming from a origin that has not been pre-approved.
I speak to the people who came with us. Could you describe what I did to the Snow Barbarians when they attempted to board our vessel?
So there's a bunch of people behind you, and they're all like shaking their heads and like doing this. And I was like, Elmer's like, just a minute, and he waves somebody over. Somebody even older comes over, and there's some whispering. He's like, yes, I see. So, we of course. Why have you come to Ratchik? My understanding is that the Sea Barons were supporting and protecting the northern province. You seem a bit far north for the Sea Barons.
Is my language so advanced that you do not understand what I said? We are escorting these folks, these pilgrims their vessel was waylaid by the Snow Barbarians. They were taking on water, and before they succumbed to the Great Sea, we rescued them, and they asked us, and we are honor-bound to bring them here.
And when you turn and say these three, there's nobody there. They're like, what three? What three?
Igwald, where did they go?
They were just there a minute ago.
Where'd they go? Did anyone? And I look at the crew of 200. Anyone know where they went? What were you doing? Why are you here?
What's Igwald's wisdom?
Igwald? 13.
Give me a wisdom check for Ingwald.
He's 6.
You made it?
Yes.
Ingwald says he knows that they went down that alley.
They got off the boat? You let them off the boat?
What happened? I wasn't paid. I was listening to you. You're doing such a great job explaining things, boss.
Yeah, so Ingwald says, yes, they noticed they slipped down an alley. He says, well, I don't know. I can't keep track of people that have been on board your ship. But as you notice, there is a group of people who are boarding. They're searching your ship. There'll be the customary tax, the customary duty will be imposed for all values for keeping that here in the port in Marnar. Also, there will be an additional 10% military surcharge, which of course can be waived if you agree to serve in the militia. What is your choice?
This is very interesting. I will speak to Ferek, and I will say, Ferek, do me a favor, and I prepare to cast Charm Person on the old man.
It's Elmer's father, Elmer Sr.
Yes, Elmer Sr.
Okay.
I cast Charm Person on him.
Is there a save? There is a save.
There is a save, but he does it at a minus because I'm wearing my robe of the Arch Magi.
Oh, okay. So I will roll. I'm rolling for save.
Yes.
An 8. That doesn't sound good.
He is not saved.
Okay. So what do you do?
So Elmer's father, I remind him that as a good friend of his, and a favor, we of course will pay any normal duties, but we have paid all the other previous war tariffs fast. And I remind him of that. He should go back to his books, and he will see them there. And I'll meet him later to square up with his tithes, and he should take his people out.
So Elmer Sr. says to his son, yes, I think, if I recall correctly, I think there was something back in the books regarding that military surcharge. Yes, follow me. And they all disperse.
Very good, very good. I didn't think they would ever leave.
So what are you going to do? So what you've seen is, you've avoided a military surcharge, and you also noticed that...
And them boarding and seeing 1 million gold pieces that we have on our ship.
Yes, the tax has not been paid. Everyone's been called off. And Ingvald has noticed these 3.
Right, they're going down the
alley. And you also notice there's a big bazaar there. All sorts of stuff is being sold. You notice what looks like weapons maybe from like snow barbarians, these big furs, and also like orcish weapons. There's this big bazaar that seems to be all sorts of stuff that has been, gathered from maybe looting and wars is being sold in this marketplace.
Wow.
What do you do?
Well, I return back to my chambers and leverage my crystal ball with ESP. And I will go down there and I will tell Ingwald and I will tell Cedric and Ferek. Ferek, mind them, send our henchmen to pursue the 3. I will avail to see what their plans of doing.
Okay.
I will retire to my chambers.
Okay, so you retire to your chambers. So the other 3, some henchmen are running around and trying to follow the 3.
Right.
And okay, go ahead. You're going to do some scrying.
I'm scrying, yes.
You're crying.
I'm scrying and scrying.
You're all right. So you are crying. Okay. You're scrying.
I'm scrying and trying to ascertain where they are going.
Okay.
For I am very familiar with them now that I've spent time with them.
Yes. So hold on.
They are personally well known, or personally known slightly. So I have an 85% chance of locating.
Okay. I am rolling percentile dice. So you look down in your crystal ball, and you see the 3 of them seem to be in what looks like a tavern room, huddled around a little table, and they have a little candlelight, and they have some papers on the table, and so you're able to hear what they're saying. Is that right, your crystal ball?
I have ESP as part of this thing.
So ESP will allow you to do...
I think I can read their thoughts, but I'm going to confirm that.
Okay, and I'm going to make a roll while you're trying to read their thoughts. I'm flipping and turning.
I know the thoughts of the ones in range.
So they in range? Well,
they're in range because of the crystal ball.
Okay, so what you do is you hear one of the men, you can tell what they're thinking.
Yes.
Is what they're talking about, some artifact that they are searching for, that they would like to use to help support the humanoids in the Bone March and their incursions against Ratic and the Northern Province, and that they believe it is somewhere nearby. And the sense you get is they're talking about an item, an ancient artifact that exactly resembles any of the more common magical horns, such as horns of blasting, a horn of bubbles, etc. But this one, apparently say, yes, if we had this, this would be so useful. Oh, what does it do? The gnome wants to know. Our understanding is that if it is winded one time, a power from table 1.
Oh, no, not from table 1.
Or an effect from table 3.
Oh, the horror.
Will occur. If the horn is twice sounded, a power from table 2 or an effect from table 6 will occur. If 3 blasts are given, a power from table 5 or an effect from table 6 will occur. Apparently, there's this great horn. It's called a horn of change.
The horn of change.
And they are seeking this horn of change.
And they think it's located north of here.
They believe it is located somewhere in the Rakers.
And they plan to pursue it?
They do. They have a map.
Oh, excellent.
That they believe leads them into the Rakers where this horn is located.
Excellent. So I go up deck and I let Ferek know. We have a change in plans, dear colleague. We have an item that will help us retain and get our seats back on the Mages' Council. And ultimately I will be asserted to the GROGTAK, where I will listen carefully. So we need to figure out where those 3 who were Our fortune is smiling upon us, even though we got involved with something we didn't. They have access to an item that will help us.
Oh, what kind of item?
It appears to be a horn of mystical and great power.
Do you have any information where we might find this?
Yes, I relayed to him the information that I was able to scry.
Ah.
So we need to follow them, because without the map, we will not be successful.
I'm sure the Rakers are not dangerous.
I'm sure they're not dangerous. For us, for folks like us, it's never a challenge at all.
Excellent, excellent. I think this horn might be able to help us prove our innocence somehow. Don't you think?
Well, if not prove our innocence, it will prove that we're not felled by the Archmage in his attempts to remove us from his sight. Instead, he will see that we should be ascendant, and we should wear the great holy cowl of magistry. Yes. So I will, and in the meantime, Igwald and Serdic are kind of trying to attempt to follow.
Oh yes,
they were trying to follow the people away.
Oh, let's find out. So it's like when it turns, like in a movie, like it turns to a different scene. Yeah, let's do something random here. All right. James, give me a. Is it daytime or nighttime?
It was daytime.
Okay, give me a random roll, sir.
23.
Right as I come around the corner.
Okay.
5 men.
Ooh.
And what appears to be an additional man. It looks like 10 men.
10 men.
No, 10 men. A large squad. They walk right into it. They turn around the corner and you walk into a large group of men. And you see one person who has some sort of like holy symbol around his neck, and will say, looking at Ingwald, "What are you doing?"
Ah!
And then they all kind of, ah!
What do you want?
Where were you going so fast?
We are seeking. My master sent me to find those who are on our ship. Did you see 3 people come this way? One a small gnome with salty flesh.
You seek them.
I do.
What is your business with them?
We must return them to my master.
So, you're in league with the Scarlet Brotherhood, then?
Who?
Don't play stupid with me, pygmy. And they grab both of them and haul them away to the city dungeon.
Oh, well, if they're going to try to grab them,
all right, well, do it. Yes, you may declare your action. You're coming with me to the city dungeon, and there are 10 guards, plus a sergeant, plus what appears to be a cleric. They appear to be watchmen.
Okay.
You ran into the wrong people, baby. All right.
All right, well, he will, let's see, Ferek, who can't pretty much do anything. Oh, Ferek can do...
So what is, so maybe you can let our listeners know
so
what
Ferek,
are those.
I'm sorry, Cedric is a 1st level fighter. Ingwald is a 5th level fighter. And so Ferek Cedric is going to, Ingwald tells him,
stand in front of us, stand together so we can defend ourselves.
And he, meaning Ingwald, is going to use his cube of force, which is...
Oh. Okay, so hold on. So it's a 3. All right, so hold on, because I got a cleric here. So just to let you know, so there's 10 guards. There is a sergeant as well, which is a 3rd level. Hold on, I'll let you know.
Okay. So
we have a 2nd level fighter, so there's 10.
So for those who are playing at home, we like doing the random. We did a random table, city table. That's what you did, basically.
I did that.
And you've pulled this up.
This is on page 191 for city encounter,
Yep.
daylight. We rolled city watchman, because I think you rolled a 22 or a 23.
Yeah, that's right.
City watchman encounters, I'm on page 191 of the DMG, are with squads of the watch.
Ah.
5 men plus a 1st to 3rd level sergeant during daylight. During daylight, double numbers. Oh, at night. So I'm sorry. So it's at night. It's larger. So it's 5 men plus a sergeant, which I rolled a 2nd level fighter. These squads will always be accompanied by a cleric of 2nd to 5th level. And I think I rolled a 4th level.
Okay, so you have a 4th level cleric.
Indentured to the city, as magic users are to the city guard. They will generally act as do city guards, and at night these patrols will be ready to aid attacked. Okay, so they act as city guards. So what do city guards do? Well, I mean, they're just guards. Oh, they will question suspicious persons, arrest lawbreakers. And so just to let you know, because we kind of played this out together.
Yes.
So they had followed these guys. They knew who the 3 were and had been tipped off. That's why I was playing this. So now, of course, they're very suspicious of Ingwald. They think they're somehow connected with them.
Because he's a half Vegapygmy, too.
And he's half Vegapygmy. That alone is breaking a law.
Absolutely.
So they are being apprehended as suspicious people.
So he's going to use his cube of force.
Okay, so how would we do this? We would probably roll for, because they were grabbing them, would we roll initiative?
Yeah, you have to roll initiative.
Okay, so...
Because they're going to move towards him, and he's...
They are, and there's 7 of them.
Right.
Oh, and we've got a cleric. Should we roll for what spell he has memorized to go?
Yeah, 4th level, he would have a 3 and 2 if he didn't have a wisdom bonus.
Okay, so we're going to the DMG. He has a 3 and a 2, so give me a...
What are they, D12s?
Oh, so they're D12s.
Yeah.
So what do you want to roll first?
So we'll do the 1st level.
Okay.
4.
Cure light wounds.
10.
Remove fear.
9.
Purify food and drink.
That's good. 2 for 2nd level.
Chant.
That's good. And 6, excuse me.
No alignment.
No alignment.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is a good one.
Oh, we better hope he's got a good alignment. I wonder what their alignment. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
one's chaotic evil. So.
Awesome. Oh, that's awesome. But
One's chaotic good, one's chaotic evil.
Oh, but how? Oh, that's what he's. Okay, so he's memorized those for the day. All right, that'll be very useful.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so he's going to use his cube of force to try to block them from getting at him. That's the plan.
Got it. And so we're rolling initiative.
Yes, we're rolling.
And we're apprehending. Obviously, they're all just.
You're going to try to grapple.
They're all grappling.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to put this right here.
So there's your die 6.
4.
You have rolled a 4, and the city watchmen have rolled a 2.
So I'm putting the cube of force in front of me. So I'm turning.
Oh, what's the casting time?
There's no casting time. You just turn it on. It's like activating an item.
Oh, that's right. It's a magic item.
It's a magic item.
It's not a spell. Okay.
That's right. And so now he pressed the 5th face. I'm sorry. He pressed the 3rd face, which keeps out all living matter.
Ah, and how much? And is there
it's
a
10-foot
radius
cube
for that?
around. It's a 10-foot cube around him.
Oh, what if you're inside the cube?
Well, you'll have to decide who's inside the cube and who's not inside.
Okay, I'm going to say...
Because his strategy is he keeps everyone else out and then he kills the ones who are in there.
I gotcha. So I'm going to roll the Angry Monk dice, just ask if anyone is in the cube, okay? Any other ones are in the cube. No. So that was good. So they were just kind of surrounded. They didn't know what you were. They were scared. I'm not getting close to that Vegapygmy. So all right. So the good news for you is you are now in a cube of force.
Right. So now we're moving back towards the thing. We move.
So they're trying to grab, and they're all like.
That's right. They're trying to push. And how many charges does that take? Because it doesn't last forever. So he's like,
yeah, this is not good.
Stay out of here.
So it's going down the marketplace, like going through town.
Right. He's just pushing people around.
It's quite a commotion.
Oh,
hang on. Are people starting to? Let me see. Are people starting to mill? Yes. Everyone's starting. This is becoming a spectacle, James.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's a Vegapygmy. And I mean, it's not like Surdric is. Have you seen Surdric's face? Surdric is the normal-looking one.
That's right. Exactly. Well, they have 2 hours of keeping them out. Now, the guy can cast spells, but he can't. They can't.
Oh, so he can cast no alignment.
Yes, he could cast no alignment.
Okay, he's gonna. There's 2 of these.
Yeah, there's 2 of them. One's chaotic good and one's chaotic evil.
Okay. I'll roll to see who he's gonna. I would think he's gonna go. I think it's got to be the Vegapygmy. Right. I would think he would naturally, because that's the.
I think he can scan multiple people with no alignment. So.
Oh, can he? Well, let's see.
I believe so.
Well, let's see. Cleric, what is that? 2?
It's a 2nd level.
It's a root spell. All right.
So yeah, their goal is to get back to the docks and get back to Denkainen and Ferek.
Well, they've caused some problems. A no alignment spell enables a cleric to exactly read the aura of a person.
One creature. Okay, one creature.
This will reveal the exact alignment of the person. Yeah.
One creature per round.
Oh, one creature per round.
Yes, but you have to be within 10
feet.
One
turn.
Yeah.
Oh, but I got to be within 10 feet.
But it took 1 round to cast, so that now he's 60 feet away. So he's going to have to run towards them.
Oh, but I can go up to the bubble.
Yeah, he can.
Oh, are they running? They got to run together.
But they're moving at 6 because that's how big is that fast.
Well, that's right. You can't move too fast because like one person moves ahead, the other.
No,
one...
they're all. That's why I said
like
get
a
next
chain gang.
to. Yeah, they're right next to each other in this cube, and all these guards are surrounding him, hitting at it. Yeah.
So he would be able to get up there and do a no alignment.
Oh, sure.
Okay,
at some point.
So
yeah.
all right. So what? No. So he knows their alignment. Now.
He knows one's chaotic good and the other one's chaotic evil.
That's weird. He's very confused. This story gets stranger.
That's right. And Cedric, I assume Cedric goes, "We will bring you back to our master. We are not aligned with the Scarlet Brotherhood. We are part of the Sea Barons."
So I assume,
as a slow chase as they're walking through.
Right. He's like discussing it, and people are milling about.
That's right.
So basically, Denkainen and Ferek are there
at the ship.
Oh, that's right. You're back at the ship. That's right.
They were at the ship. We sent the henchmen to follow them, and we were at the ship scrying, and Ferek was obviously keeping things.
So
around.
we're getting on your ship now.
Well, we're trying to get back to the ship. Well, all we see is this crowd of guards surrounding the two of them as they're trying to get back to the ship.
That's right. So they will get back. How long is it going to last?
2 hours.
2 hours. So they get back, but we're boarding. So at some point in time, you hear Denkainen and Ferek, you hear a big commotion.
Ah, yes.
And somebody comes knocking on the door.
Ah. What is it? Who disturbs me?
I'm very sorry, sir. But there's a commotion up above. Something very strange is going on up above.
You cannot bother Ferek with this triviality?
Oh, he's just an illusionist. He's pathetic.
Ah, true.
He's a subclass.
Yeah, illusionist was enough. It's redundant.
He's a watered down magic user.
I will put on my hat here, and I will go out and investigate this.
Are you disrobed in there?
I was going to the bath. I have to put my sack of gems on.
I was dropping a storm giant.
But I was dropping the storm. I was riding the storm in here.
Riding the lightning.
I was riding the lightning. All right, so I walk out.
Yes, I think you're Serdek and.
Serdek. Yes.
Serdek and the pygmy. They've got themselves in a world of trouble. They I don't know what's going on. We've been boarded, sir. We've been boarded.
Oh, by these 10 guys?
Yes, by these 10 guys. Well, with this, yes, and there's lots of people, and they're all like.
Even though we have 200 men at arms here, we can't fight off these things. Okay, well.
Yes, they're there. Yes.
I go see the cleric.
They're come on. They're demanding to come on.
Okay, I see the cleric who's obviously leading them. What is the concern?
Yes. Oh yes. Okay, but as you notice, so there's been alarms have been sounding, and now more guards are gathering. So it's a big to-do. Guards are coming down, and he's standing on this plank that would board your boat, and he's like, "You harbor, you've brought evil," and he yells. The cleric yells, "This boat has come from this. They say they come from the Sea Barons. It's a lie. They are with the Scarlet Brotherhood."
I cast Charm Person on him.
Okay, the Scarlet Brotherhood. All right. That's a save, right?
Yeah, he gets a save.
Okay. Who allowed these people? Elmer did. Where's Elmer? Kill Elmer.
Kill Elmer.
Elmer's evil. Elmer's in the Scarlet Brotherhood.
He saves at -4.
Oh my God. 13, 9.
So 9.
We gotta look that up.
4th level cleric against.
He's
spell?
a 4th level cleric.
Okay. 4th level cleric against cleric thing. He needed a 15. 14.
Okay, so he says they're with the Scarlet Brotherhood. Does he get it out? Hang on. Yeah, Scarlet Brotherhood.
Ah.
And then what? And that happens. And then so you charm. Yes.
Yes. Hello, friend. Yes, we are pursuing the Scarlet Brotherhood, right, dear friend?
I was wrong. They're pursuing the Scarlet Brotherhood. 3 cheers.
And actually, they are in a tavern that has these. And I described the room because I don't know where it is. It's a room with this, and they are conspiring against the great city. You should send your forces to search every tavern where they are.
Search every tavern. There's evil aboard.
We will set sail and see if they've tried to escape by sea. Thank you for your service. It will be rewarded in this life and the next.
Excellent. And you see, everyone starts rushing out, and people are screaming in the distance and knocking on doors, cats crying, and so what are you going to do? Are you going to?
Yeah, we're going to raise sail, and we're going to start heading north. And I'm going to continue. I will tell Ferek, you set sail for the north. I will continue to scry on the Scarlet Brotherhood. I assume they will be able to bypass these morons. And once they are on their way, we will waylay them, take the map, find the artifact, and restore our honor back at the Valley of the Mage.
Excellent.
Okay. That'll be a good ending then.
There it is. So it concludes with us sailing out of, or perhaps, but that's our plan anyway.
That's our plan.
We are leaving Marner. We avoided, so just to let you know, so you did successfully avoid having to either pay the militia tax or fight, because we would have had to fight against the
which would have been a bloodbath for
humanoids in the Loftwood, in the Bone March area. So we now know that there is an artifact in the Rakers that the Scarlet Brotherhood is, so we now have information about them, is after. And so people should put suggestions.
And barring any changes in our plans, that is what we're pretending to do. We are moving towards the Rakers to seek this item, which will help us return to the Valley of the Mage and clear our name from this vile charge of vivisection,
and so
which may or may not be true.
We don't. We know if it's true about each other, about ourselves, but not about each other. And just to let people know.
Great job, Dan, by the way. Thank you for that.
And a great job by you. And just to let you know, so, and I do know you know this because you ran the last one, so this had a bit of a carriover from the last one where we randomly rolled, and those three were from the Scarlet Brotherhood. I didn't know that at the time. We didn't know that. And they were in search of, they'd heard rumors of an artifact in the area of Ratic, and that's why they were heading there. And so that was sort of the fork in the road, where you could either, and the one I rolled was, you could potentially be forced into the militia to head south, but you avoided that, and so we're pursuing this other storyline.
Well, very good. So let us roll a D. I think we are done with the latest adventures.
So I can take this off now?
In a second, because we're just going to end the show. Well, roll a D10.
Okay. People
are saying we should get a +2 for LARPing.
Oh, good point. The LARP bump.
The LARP bump.
You have a LARP bump.
A lump.
A 9.
Wow.
It goes to 11.
It goes to 11.
This show went to 11.
9 + 2.
So this should be the show that went to 11.
That is.
That's the title, isn't it?
Hold on. Yep, that is exactly the title.
Show that went to 11.
Hold on, let me write that down.
Or LARPing Through Life. It's either one.
So that. Hey, is that the grog line?
Yeah, that's like, come home.
All right, that's right. For the love of Benji, please, what are you doing here still? All right, so thank you so much for that. We hope you enjoyed today's show. We will be on in 2 more weeks for some other shenanigans. And in the meantime, I'm James.
And I'm Dan.
And we will see you next time on Grog Talk. Take care.
Grog Talk was taped in front of a live studio audience.
We don't got no dragonborn in Hamlet. A dwarven magic use you won't see. Clerics must have deities to worship, as written in the holy DMG. We like delving dungeons and looting. Every orc is evil through and through, and we don't stay our hands and spare their children like the 5e hippies in the game stores do. And I'm proud to be a first edition grognard, living by the dice and Gare's decrees. But we fear only level drain and poison, and DM smiling wide behind the screen. We don't play heroes with long backstories. We fight for our lives to get XP, and there's nothing better than tell the glory of that one time we survived to level 3. And I'm proud to be a first edition Grognard, living by the dice and Gare's decrees. We fear only level drain and poison, and DM smiling wide behind the screen, and DM smiling wide behind the screen. We love first edition AD&D.